swap this real quick. All right, there we go. Hello and welcome, everyone. Welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons. The Lost Mines of Phandelver with our wonderful group, the Fruit Loops.
Hi, guys.
Tammy is going to be a little bit late today, but she is going to be here. But we have AK Alien King 1970, Mask of Infinite Faces, and Big Hoss JT here with us at the moment. Now on our last session, I don't need this up here anymore, so I can hide it.
Sup, Green Leader?
Welcome in, Green Leader. All right, so for those of you who haven't been here before, I generally don't interact with chat very much because I am usually focused on the game, but I do read it, and the players have access to it as well, so please no spoilers in chat. But for a quick recap, our adventurers left Neverwinter to go to Phandalin. Fought some goblins. Upon arriving in Phandalin, learned of a bandit threat. Beat the bandits. After beating the bandits, they learned that there was a bunch of other jobs around, including a castle, Cragmaw Castle, that they were hired to deal with. Before they went there, they went to Thunder Tree, and they lost a party member, a cleric by the name of Kastes. They left Thunder Tree with a heavy heart, having buried their friend, and went to Cragmaw Castle. Upon clearing Cragmaw Castle, learned of a place called Wave Echo Cave. However, in Cragmaw Castle, they located themselves a scroll of resurrection. This gave them the idea to revive their friend Kastes. However, the scroll required a catalyst, a ingredient to revive their friend, a diamond of significant worth. They were informed of one in an old temple on top of Mount Hotenow, up here. They went there, and with the combination of ingenuity and tenacity, they cleared the temple and found the gem. Upon picking the gem up, they released an entity trapped inside of the gem, a fire elemental. However, they released the fire elemental into a bag of holding filled with water, which took half its health and made the fight substantially easier because they're smart, and I'm very proud of them because that was awesome. They retrieved the gem. They have made their way back to Phandalin, gem in hand. The body of their friend is in the care of a young priestess. I will hydrate Sammy, thank you. A young priestess here. They have gathered some allies. A druid by the name of Redith, who they assisted in driving off a young green dragon from Thunder Tree. That was the enemy that killed Kastes. They have enlisted the help of said priestess, Sister Garlia, to read the scroll, perform the magic while they assist in any way possible. With that, I believe we ended the session as you guys arrived back into town. It was, I believe, roughly midday, evening when you arrived, something like that, early evening when you arrived. What would you guys like to do?
Wake that boy up.
It's early evening, right?
I would say it's early evening. Let me double check real quick. You left here, there, that would be about a day, so evening rest, 2 days yeah, I'd say it's late afternoon, early evening. When you arrive back into town.
Yeah, let's go by and see if our friends are prepared to do the procedure.
Okay, so you want
The ritual.
You wish to go to Sister Garlia's house and speak to her? Okay. So you guys walk through town excitedly. You have the thing necessary to revive your friend. You walk through town. It's a relatively normal evening in Phandalin. There's some people about. You get to the town square, the center here, and you approach Sister Garlia's door. I assume you knock.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Sister Garlia answers the door. She is dressed in her normal chaste clothing. Her eyes widen slightly upon seeing you. As it has been roughly a week. Little over, let me double check. 2, 3. Yeah, it's been about 6 days, so it's been about a week since you left on this journey. And she looks at you expectantly. Did you retrieve the gem?
Aye.
Wonderful.
Sure did.
Wonderful. Might I see it?
I think I have it, or does AK have it?
I think. Well, okay. So
In the bag.
it's in the bag of holding, and I'm not gonna, because I don't think any of you mentioned grabbing the bag, but I'm not gonna be like, well, you forgot the bag. Go spend. I'm not gonna do that.
Oh my god.
So, I'm guessing one of you picked up the bag. So which one of you would have picked up the bag?
Probably. Yeah, me.
Okay, so you have the bag, and the bag has the diamond.
I'd like to pull out the diamond and give it a kiss before relinquishing it to her.
All right, awesome. So you pull the diamond out, and this is the first time you've gotten a good look at it, because when you took it off of the altar, AK took it off and shoved it in the bag immediately. This is a fairly large diamond. This is probably roughly the size of your palm. But it is also, it's not cut, so it's not like the traditional diamond shape. It doesn't have facets. It's just a raw gemstone. And
how much is it worth, do you think?
Probably about 10,000 gold. I believe that's what the resurrection spell takes. Was it 10,000 or 1,000? Let me double check.
Hold on, let me wet my whistle real quick.
I think it's 10,000.
Let me double check. The component required for the resurrection spell is a diamond worth 1,000 GP. So it is 1,000 gold.
It's not as precious to me then. I'd like to hand it over.
So you hand it to her, and she picks it up fairly reverently, and she says, "This will do. This will do just fine. Allow me and Reedith time to prepare the ritual. Seek us out on the morrow, and we will attempt to bring your friend back."
Will do.
Will do.
She bows, shuts the door, and you can safely assume that they begin to prep a ritual to bring back Kastes. I would remind you that the bag of holding you have is borrowed.
Yeah, I'd like to return it to him.
Okay, so you go to Darren Eldermath's house and you return the bag of holding.
Yep.
I'll go with him.
Maybe warn him about the water inside.
No, I think we got rid of all of it, didn't we?
I'm sure it dried along the way.
You return. You knock on the door. He opens it up. For the sake of brevity, he asks if it was useful, if it helped you.
It sure did.
Absolutely.
He is happy that it helped you, and he retrieves his bag of holding from you. He turns it inside out before going into his house, and maybe like a gallon of water comes out of it. And he looks at you guys kind of confused and shrugs and returns home. Unsure of what to make of that, but water. What?
Let's tell him how it was used.
You want to tell him how you used his bag of holding?
I don't
Mhm.
think we should if there's no damage.
The bag is not
Well,
damaged.
Okay,
Yeah.
then yeah, you can tell him.
Okay, so you want to let him know that you used his bag of holding to hold. How much was it? How much did I say? Like 60 gallons of water or something?
50
Yeah, something like
gallons,
that.
yeah.
Like 63
And
or something? 60,
and then it
60
was-
and yeah, and then you shoved a fire elemental inside of it to attempt to kill it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still in perfect condition, hopefully.
So you tell him this?
Yeah.
He kind of looks at you and then he looks at the bag and he gives it a little closer inspection. And he then says, "Remind me to never borrow valuable things to you again."
Damn.
Oh,
He then closes the door and goes back into his house.
I knew it.
wow.
You could have destroyed an item worth like 5,000 gold.
But we also said that we'd pay for it.
How much is bag of holding worth? Just let me just check. I think it's more than 5,000. Bag of holding. Bag of holding.
And he's already left. He's already gone inside, huh?
Yes.
Hmm.
A bag of holding type 1. Yeah,
2.5.
2,500 gold.
You know,
Yeah.
he seems put out.
Well, he
with
wasn't.
that.
He wasn't angry, but you get the feeling that he's a little worried that you're not using these items as you didn't use the item as he assumed you would, and pushing a elemental creature into his using it to try to destroy a creature worries him a little bit that next time he borrows you something he might not get it back.
Bruh.
It's kind of like if a neighbor asked you to borrow your push lawnmower and then he was using it to try to like cut his hedges. You'd be like, I'm not going to borrow you anything anymore.
Well, I think the difference is that anything that we borrow from him, he can safely assume it's going to be taken into battle.
That's partially true. So imagine if somebody borrowed your riding or your lawnmower and then took it into battle.
Yeah.
Just swinging it around on horseback.
Yep. Slashing damage. 2d4 slashing damage, yep.
Well, I hope we haven't damaged our relationship with that good man.
Me too.
Lady Bonita then suggests that perhaps you retire for the evening, or if there's anything else you guys would like to do. In the meantime, if there's anything you would like to do in town, you have an afternoon.
Can we ask? What was it, Lady Garia?
Lady Garlia, the priest girl.
Yeah, can we ask her what time she thinks, like what time of day the ritual would be most effective? Like, should it be sunlight, moonlight?
So it's Sister Garlia, that's her name. And you want to go ask her what would be better? She asks, do you know what kind of cleric he was? Do you know? She says that's a good thought. Do you know what kind of cleric he was? Do you know his denomination? Do you know who he worshipped? Do you have any idea of what his powers were? Anything he might have been attuned to?
Yeah, he was. Take it away, AK.
Knowledge check or a history check?
Roll a history check for me. AK or Big Hoss, whoever is asking.
Mine's +1.
Hold on, let me pull mine up real quick. Mine is -1.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay, go ahead and roll a history check with advantage.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Roll another history check, no advantage, and you can pick the higher number.
Oh, okay. I did it wrong.
Big Hoss is helping you, so.
Okay.
So you can roll one more time.
No way!
A 1 and a 20. I'm going to average those out to a 10. No. Okay. So, you.
AK, pick the 20.
Yeah, pick which one do you want?
Please.
Okay. You recall several times when you were working with Kastes, battling with Kastes, that he is quite attuned to twilight and moonlight. You remember him?
He was also a healer.
Yes, he's a healer, and his deity, the deity he worshipped, was Helm. So.
Okay, so we tell her that.
Okay.
A glowy vampire.
She nods thoughtfully and says, "Perhaps it would be best if we did the ritual tomorrow evening."
Okay.
Because it's going to take for them to prepare everything. It's going to take the evening now and then, into the night now, and there might not be enough time to do the ritual. So the first time you could attempt the first time the ritual could be done would be tomorrow morning. But if he is more attuned to twilight/moonlight, it'd be better to do. She assumes it'd be better to do it in the.
Okay.
Sister, is there anything we should be doing in the meantime to prepare?
Sleeping.
You will need to call your friend back from beyond the veil. The spell creates the gateway. The gem creates the key. But you need to call him back. You need to remind him what he has yet to do.
Okay. Thank you.
She again bows, and assuming you have no more questions, she returns to her preparation.
Okay.
Is there a site, perhaps in town here, where you would like to do the ritual?
At the town square, hopefully.
Wherever they want to. They're the ones doing wherever's most conducive, in their opinion.
She would probably say that even though the altar, in front of the altar here in the town square, would be a good position.
There you go.
Even though her god and his god are not the same, they're not opposed to each other, and any blessings from the god of fortune would be good.
Okay.
All right. Is there anything else you guys would like to do this evening?
I
Nope.
guess head back to the inn.
All right. You guys go back to the inn. You are provided with rooms and a meal on the house as always, because Toblin is thrilled to have the heroes of Phandalin under his roof once more. Lady Bonita will eat and quietly retire to her room with her bird to rest. Is there anything you three would like to do in the meantime?
Can I get a perception check?
What are you looking for?
Hannum.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Ouch.
7. The light is beginning to fade as you are walking back to the inn, and when you get into the inn, you sort of look around. You look around before you enter, and you see a couple of dwarves, right, just from in town, but you don't see anyone who resembles Hannah.
Okay. So then I would like to retire.
Okay.
And I will be going to bed with my armor on.
Smart decision. Big Hoss, Shaylin, is there anything you guys would like to do this evening in Phandalin?
No, I'm probably going to retire as well.
Wonderful. Big Hoss?
Yeah, I think I'll tie my horse up out front and
Okay. Toblin looks at you and asks if that's your horse.
yeah.
He then tells you that he'll house it and feed it tonight, but from this point forward, it will be a copper a day to
Okay.
house and feed your horse.
Deal.
Okay. Hay is not expensive, but he'll feed you, but he's not feeding your horse.
Horse didn't do crap.
Mm.
The horse didn't save this town. So, a copper a day to feed and house your horse in his small stable right here.
All right, sounds good.
Wonderful. All right, so you all retire.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so just to be sure, I think you guys are fine, but why don't you guys all take a long rest real quick? Quick new day. Just so that everything is all back to normal. All right, wonderful. You guys all awake. You went to bed a little early last night before the moon had fully risen. You wake relatively early in the morning at around first light. Breakfast is waiting for you. Bonita stays in her room and sleeps in because Tammy's not here, and I try not to play people's characters. You find yourselves fed in the morning to your satisfaction. Is there anything you guys would like to do during the day in Phandalin as you wait for the evening to come? Also, would you guys like to do the ritual at twilight or under the moonlight?
Mm.
I would say moonlight, because didn't he use that moonlight spell a bunch of times?
I will say he did use moonlight a lot, but I will tell you, since AK rolled a nat 20, he is a Twilight Dominion cleric.
Do it at twilight.
Twilight, then.
Okay. Can I assume you inform Sister Garlia that you wish to perform the ritual as day turns into night?
Yes.
Okay. When you go visit her, she says that they have prepared everything they need to prepare, and that they can begin the ritual whenever you so choose. And she agrees that at twilight is a good time. Is there anything else you would like to do in town, or would you like to skip to the ritual?
I think we're ready to do the ritual.
You ready?
Guys?
Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
You guys spend the day in Phandalin. It's peaceful. But you're a little nervous. You are essentially opening the gates of the dead here. And there's this energy, even though there's nothing going on. There's no attack, there's nothing. You're on edge, and that seems to put everyone else a little bit on edge. Some citizens ask if there is anything wrong. What's going on? Why does everybody seem so nervous? Do you tell them?
Yeah.
You let them know that you're planning on reviving Kastes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. A true hero.
Everyone is very surprised by that. And word spreads very quickly throughout the small town of Phandalin that one of their saviors is going to be brought back. And as you guys are having your evening meal in the inn... Okay, hold on. I am going to go... I forgot. I should not have ads on Twitch right now. Games, I don't mind. I've got to go change that. I apologize, everybody. I should have swapped that off. No, ad manager. You are off for now. Nope. Okay. I apologize. Okay. As you guys finish up your evening meal at the Stonehill Inn, you notice that it's quite crowded and that everybody is somber. And as you get up to leave, as you start to notice the sun setting out the windows, as you get up to leave, pretty much everybody who's in there joins you. And when you exit the inn and walk into the square, the town has turned out. The green is filled with people. The town square is also lined with them. The middle of it is open. The altar is clear. But you see the familiar faces of the people you have met. Barthen is there. Sildar is there. Harbin is there. Halia is there, AK, who you have more of a relationship with.
Mm-hmm.
Darren is also here. They are all there. And a whole bunch of people you don't know to witness, to bear witness to the resurrection of a fallen hero. You walk up to Sister Garley's house and you knock on the door, and she is wearing the robes she is wearing now they're more ritualistic. There's some scroll work on them. These aren't the simple robes she generally wears. She's wearing ceremonial garb. She looks out at the sky and notes that the sun is beginning to set, and she brings you in to her home And on the table, cleaned up and garbed in a fine white robe, is the body of Kastes on a table. And she looks to Big Hoss, a.k.a. Shaylin, Lady Bonita. And she asks if you would bear him to the altar for her.
Yes, ma'am.
You can take the table. So the four of you each take a corner of the table and lift it. With the four of you, it's easy. You carry him out of the home and the short distance to the altar in front of her house. You put his body, you set the table on the ground out in front of the altar, and Redith exits the house with Sister Garlia. She is dressed in her normal robe, but she's bathed, she's combed her hair. She looked a little wild in Thunder Tree, but she has taken time to prepare herself.
Shaved her beard and all that.
Yep, shaved her beard for this ritual.
Nice.
As the body of Kastes is set in front of the altar, the crowd sort of gathers in a little bit. They keep a respectful distance, but they have closed in a little bit, and they seem to have... Why do I have an ad? I turned that off. Okay, we'll see what happens. They have gathered around you a little bit closer, and they have all sort of put their hands in front of them, clasped them, bowed their heads, and they have all begun praying to their respective gods for the safe return of this hero. Sister Garlia stands with the scroll and the diamond in her hand at the head of the table where Kastes' head is. And Redith takes the foot of the table. And they motion for you to stand on either side of it. Because Lady Bonita kind of takes your hand and pulls you towards his right side, the right side of the table.
Mm-hmm.
Shaylin, AK, would you like to stand on the left side?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. Sister Garlia turns to Shaylin and to Bonita. She says, both of you have some magical ability. If you can lend us what you can, now is the time. And she takes the diamond and sets it on the center of Kastes' chest. And she opens the scroll and once again checks the sun, which is now half down on the horizon. And she opens the scroll and she begins to read. You see Redith, the druid, lift her hands up, and they sort of begin to glow with kind of a soft green energy as she begins to channel her whatever magical power she has into this ritual being done. And because she is a druid in nature, you kind of see the dirt underneath the table. If you look, you kind of see the dirt underneath the table sort of sprout flowers out from underneath them, as she is a druid and her magic is quite connected with nature. Lady Bonita does a similar thing. However, her hands don't glow quite as brightly because she doesn't have quite as much magical energy, but she does what she can to contribute to the ritual. As Sister Garlia reads, you hear words, but you don't understand them. They sort of slip from your mind the moment you've heard them. But you see the scroll in her hand. You see the scroll in her hand take on something of a golden glow as she begins to speak these words of power. And her voice rises as she goes on. The diamond on the chest of Kastes begins to glow with a similar golden light. And as her voice sort of reaches a crescendo, as she sort of gets to a point, the scroll in her hand bursts into flames and vanishes, and the light from the gem intensifies and shoots up into the sky. And a sort of pale light comes down onto the village square as the sun sets in the west. And when you look up, you see that the full moon has appeared directly overhead. And Sister Garlia says, "The door is open. Call him back." Would any of you like to say a few words to try to bring your friend back?
Yes.
Big Hoss?
I'd like to say, Kastes, it's me, Big Hoss. Come back to us. We need you. Now more than ever.
The moon
That's all I'm saying.
seems to glow brighter still at your plea. Anyone else want to say anything?
AK.
You've still got work to do, old friend. Come on back to us. Your friends are waiting.
The glow intensifies further. It's actually starting to get brighter than the noonday sun, only it's the pale light of the moon. Shaylin, is there anything you would like to say?
I think AK just said what I was gonna say. Damn it.
Tell him to wake up. Nap time's over.
Lady
Yeah,
Bonita.
Just
Lady
gonna reinforce the same thing AK said, basically.
Lady Bonita takes her hands and clasps them together and says, "You told us you had a job. Let us help you do it." And as both Shaylin and her finish speaking, the light that is covering essentially the entire town kind of coalesces and focuses into a tight beam onto the diamond on Kastes' chest, and the diamond begins to glow with all of that light at once. In point of fact, you can't even look at it. And Kastes' entire body is absorbed in this glow, and as you sort of cover your eyes, the glow begins to fade away. Silence falls over the square as the light finally fades away, and you notice the diamond is gone, and you also notice that Kastes' chest is now rising and falling. That any of the injuries that he had sustained, the burns that he had gotten from Venom Fang, are healed. Any of the sort of decay that had afflicted him while he was buried is now gone. That he is laying peacefully on this table, breathing. And upon checking for a pulse, he is alive. You have revived. Let's see. How do I have to put him into combat and unkill him? Because that would be funny.
Unkill him, bro.
You have revived Kastes Morkel.
Oh.
As you look at him, his eyes flicker open, and he looks to each of you in turn. And it's silent. No one's talking. So you can hear his normally soft voice as he reaches a hand out towards you guys and says, "Thank you."
Welcome back, old friend. We missed you.
Good to be back.
I haven't cried since the day I was born, but this brings a tear to my eye.
Roll a performance check, Big Hoss.
All right.
Sister, Redis,
Performance.
you have our utmost gratitude.
6. You shed a very dramatic tear, Big Hoss. Very.
Oh my god.
Both Sister Garlia and Redith look exhausted. And they both bow their heads and express that they were happy to have assisted you and happy to revive your friend.
Is there anything you need to recover?
Who are you asking that to?
The sister.
What do you mean? Is there anything she needs to recover from Kastes?
No. What can we do to help them recover from their exhaustion?
They just need time. They just need to rest.
Okay.
They also point out that Kastes also needs to rest. That while he is back, he is, he's going to need at least a day to recover his strength fully. So there's that.
Is it better for him to rest here at your house, or should we take him to the inn?
The inn should be sufficient. Just make sure that he is fed and rests.
Will do.
You help him off the table, and it is very clear that he's weak. He can walk on his own, but barely. Sister Garlia asks Big Hoss and AK if you could bring her table back inside.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lady Bonita takes Kastes, and they begin walking back to the inn. And as that happens, the crowd lets out a cheer. The silence has been broken. Everyone seems to be very happy that you have returned, that your friend has returned to you, and that one of their heroes is back with. AK Big Hoss, you return the table and rush to the inn where you find... Shaylin, do you want to go with Bonita, or do you want to help them with the table?
I'll help Bonita bring Kastes to the tavern.
Okay. You find Shaylin and Bonita sitting with Kastes, and he is having a bowl of chicken broth, much like you would find in a hospital setting, as they wanted to get some nutrients in him, but they didn't want to overwhelm him. As you sit down with him, he looks up and he once again thanks you. He says that he knows he was gone and that he knows he's been brought back. But he is wondering what has happened and what is going on.
Well, let's fill him in.
Okay. So you tell him of what happened after he died at Thunder Tree. You tell him about Cragmaw Castle. You tell him about Wave Echo Cave. You fill him in on the whole story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
that I fought for his life.
You
after
fought.
my extreme guilt of blowing that horn on that day.
Kastes reaches out and like puts a hand on your arm and says, "We most likely would have had to face the dragon anyway."
Man, can I just burst out into tears?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Do I need to roll anything for it?
No. Your performance check is still going. You shedded a dramatic tear. You dramatically burst into tears. I'm fine with that. He does ask where his equipment is, as essentially all of it is gone.
Darvis said character development. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay, we don't need Redith here anymore. He does ask where his equipment is. Where's his chainmail? Where's his holy symbol? Where's his shield?
Did Haas keep the holy symbol, or did he lose it?
Haas
he
destroyed
destroyed
it.
Yeah, that's right.
No,
He destroyed it.
It was lost in battle.
Yeah.
Is that what you're going to tell him? Is that it was lost in battle?
Don't
Yes.
don't lie to him.
Roll a deception check, Big Hoss.
It's not a lie. It really was.
Maybe in your mind.
The battle was over. You were using his holy symbol to torture something.
Dude, why do you gotta...
Jeez.
Why do I gotta remember what I did?
It's in the past now, bro. Okay, wait.
Roll a deception check. Jeez.
Wow.
I'm back.
That guy.
That dragon must have been more powerful than I thought to have destroyed my symbol.
And we didn't kill him. We just ran him off.
That surprises him. I'm glad all of you made it out safely.
We're glad that you made it back to this world to be with us again.
Well, and the thing is, we wouldn't have made it out safely had it not been for you before you went down.
Oh, AK, you don't have to butter me up.
Not talking to you.
Oh, all right.
Kastes kind of looks at you, Big Hoss. Is that my chainmail?
Isn't he wearing my chainmail?
No, that was taken off of him because he was put in a robe. All of his equipment was essentially rusted away.
Oh my god! So I don't have a. Yes, it is.
Has it served you well?
Indeed, it has.
Good. Keep it.
Thank you, Kastes. He can have his shield back for sure.
Maybe we should all put in for some new stuff for Kastes.
Yeah.
Helm
I have his shield, don't I?
Helm will provide. He finishes his broth and he wishes to retire to his room and spend the night in contemplation. Would one of you like to help him to his room?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll help him.
Both of you take an arm. You help him around the corner and down the hall to an empty room. And he, instead of going to bed, he sort of kneels down in the center of the room and kind of begins to meditate. And falls silent. I would like to point out it is the evening. It is into the night now. What would you guys like to do?
I think we should sleep. We should all rest.
Okay.
Yep.
You guys go into your rooms. The town is quiet as it was during the day, but it's no longer restless. Everything is peaceful. Your friend is back. And you all fall asleep very easily. You wake the next day, and you filter into the common room of the inn. Breakfast is provided for you, and Kastes is not there. Bonita's there. Her bird is there. You guys are there, but Kastes has not exited his room. What would you guys like to do?
Check on him.
Check on him. You go to his room. The door is shut. Do you wish to knock?
Yes.
You knock on the door. There is no answer.
No. Should we break the door down, AK?
Probably not necessary.
Okay, can we check if the door's unlocked?
The door is unlocked.
All right, I'd like to barge in and make sure he's okay.
You want to barge in?
Yeah.
Okay, so Big Hoss pushes the door open. And you find Kastes kneeling in the center of the room as he was last night. But he's not wearing the robe he was wearing. In point of fact, he is now clad in a very fine set of chainmail. Has a similar weapon to what he had before, a warhammer. He has a very fine looking shield, and as he stands up and turns to you, there is a new pendant on his chest. Yes, Darvis, the DM can't put a unequipped level 3 character into a level 4 encounter intervention. I gave Kastes essentially what you guys have.
Okay.
So I leveled him up to 4. I gave him 3 magical items. I gave him a +1 set of chainmail, a +1 shield, and a +1 amulet.
Nice.
So he will have much greater defense, and he will heal more because that is what he has been made to do. Which, by the way, guys, my cleric has an AC of 20.
What does that mean?
That means he is going to be almost impossible to hit.
Basically, you need a 20 to hit him.
Yeah. So, like like you know, like the enemies. Yes, Kastes is my NPC character. Yes, they needed a healer green, and I gave them one. So, for those of you who are wondering, yeah, I'm all the gods technically.
Oh my god!
I made a Twilight cleric for them, and I gave them pretty much all extra spells. So, and I took like I have like all the cantrips. Yeah, watch as I roll only nat 20s. I took all healing spells, all buffing spells. So I wanted to make them a healer that would help them achieve their goals. So, I lost my train of thought now as I was bragging about my character.
Looks like Helm
as a DM should, really.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kastes stands up and he looks substantially better than he did last evening. He gives you all a grin and says, Helm provides.
Clearly.
And he joins you all for breakfast. Also, Big Hoss, take away 1 copper for your horse.
All right. Can my horse come in and eat breakfast?
Your horse can come in and eat breakfast in the stable.
Bruh.
But you can go into the stable and eat breakfast with your horse if you wish.
No, I'm okay. It stinks in there like poop.
All right.
If I don't have a copper, can I just do 1 silver and say I paid for 10 days? Or how's that work?
Are you planning on taking your horse to the cave with you?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure
I will point out that the cave is like a day's walk away, so you don't need the horse.
I want the horse.
You want the horse? Okay. Then I would recommend 1 silver is worth 10 copper. So take 1 silver and take away 1 silver and give yourself 9 copper.
Okay, we could do that. So I have 58 copper or silver, so I'd have 57 and 9 copper, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. All right.
I looked up the cost of keeping a horse. It is 1 copper.
Man, we should all get horses.
That would have been something to look for in Neverwinter, as Phandalin does not have very many horses. All right. You eat breakfast, not with Big Hoss's horse. And Kastes reiterates his desire, his plans of figuring out where this sort of extra dimensional entity is coming from. But since he has no leads, he will, of course, follow you into whatever combat you desire. And considering that you had told him about Wave Echo Cave last night, he recommends that we go there. That the group goes there. And Gundren, who now joins you, agrees.
Is Gundren coming with us?
Gundren is not going to go with you. He will show you on a map where the cave is, and he will tell you what to look for. But Gundren has told you multiple times that he is not a fighter,
Mm-hmm.
and that he's a prospector. But if you do clear out the cave, you will receive 10% of whatever is made from the cave.
Okay.
So.
Before we go, I wanted to see if there's a few things in town I could use.
Sure. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for another rope.
Okay. Rope is easy enough to find. Barthans that have it. You can buy a rope. I don't know what the cost of a rope is, but I'm sure you can afford it.
1 gold for a 50-foot.
The rope cost.
At least that's what it says in the item inventory for us.
Yes. 50 feet of hempen rope is 1 gold piece, and you can essentially buy. Barthan in town. There's probably 500 feet of rope. Like Barthan's gonna have a few. The Lion Shield Coster right here is gonna have a few. So you can buy up to 500 feet of rope if you wish.
Question: how much did you say that the blast radius on the 15 pounds of black powder I got would be?
I think I said didn't I say 10 yards or something, like 30 feet?
30 feet?
I think so. I think that would be the deadly range of it. I can go rewatch the VOD of the old one and get what I said exactly, but I'll go with 30 feet.
30 feet blast radius. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to buy, I guess, 50 feet of rope.
Okay, that is 50 feet of rope is 1 gold. So take away 1 gold piece.
Well, I'd also like to buy some sort of, I don't know if they have if you're really gonna care about it, but something to soak the rope in to make it flammable.
Oil?
Yeah, I don't know, lantern oil or something like that.
Bonita has lantern oil for arrows, but I don't know if she'll give it to you, so
I'll just buy it.
Yeah, oil flask cost 1 silver piece.
And that should be enough to do my 50 foot of rope, right?
1 silver piece, it weighs 1 pound. 1 pound of oil, I would think, would soak 50 feet of rope.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll just, so 1 gold and how many silver?
1 gold, 1 silver.
Okay. Okay, should be good.
Awesome. Make sure you write that you have that down. Well, I probably have the oil and the rope. You have a rope in your inventory, right? Okay, so now you have 2.
Yeah. Okay.
And I am almost certain I have lantern oil. Give me 1 second. Oil flask. But, oh, the oil flask holds 1 pint and it costs 1 silver. So 1 pint is 1 silver. Okay, so then you're going to have 4. So take away 3 more silver and I'll give you 3 more.
Sure. Done.
Done. Okay. A mega pint of oil. Exactly, Darbus. Okay.
I'd like to,
Yes.
okay, never mind. I think I have everything I need to make it, so.
Everything
Where
you
might
make
I
it?
be able to where might I be able to sell the rubies that I have?
I believe they were 20 gold pop.
Yep.
And you have 2?
Yes.
You could sell them to Halia. She is the miners exchange. You could go talk to her about them.
I'll do that.
Okay. For the sake of brevity, she will offer you 40 gold for both of them.
Perfect.
Awesome. So you can. I don't believe I put the rubies in your inventory, so you can just add 40 gold to your total. I was hoping Tammy would be here by now.
Here, I'll text her.
You don't have to bother her if she's dealing with stuff. I just wanted to. I don't want to get into too much combat without her here.
Okay. I texted her and just said, "Are you on your way?"
Yeah. So. Okay. Is there anything else you guys would like to do in town before you... Oh, no, I had you guys... Did I have you guys resupply? Why don't you guys take away 1 silver just for general resupply for arrows and rations, things like that. I'm not exactly keeping track of that, but I'm gonna try to have a little cost of living.
Got it.
So, but I took away 1 from Tammy. Kastes doesn't have any money anymore because he's dead, or was dead. But also, Helm provides. So. I believe I also gave him. Did I give him that spell? I sure. Oh, it's okay. I don't have that one yet, but Kastes can make water. So.
We can check the community board, see if there's anything there of note that anybody needs help with.
I will say that there isn't, because there is nothing planned, and I would like to get into Wave Echo Cave, because
all right,
Wave Echo Cave is going to be long. So, with that, if you guys have purchased all of the supplies you wish to purchase, you have restocked on your arrows, your rations, you have general camp rations for food, you have food, water, you are prepared to go. Would you like to go to Wave? Would you like to begin the journey to Wave Echo Cave?
Yes.
Yes.
This is the point in time where the video game would prompt you can't turn back, so
No saves allowed.
no saves after this point. Okay. All right, let me activate the scene. Okay, we'll get you all over here. According to the map, point of fact, let me open it up so I can be exact, because I like to be exact. It makes me happy. Does it not show it? Not give me the world map? Do I have to oh no, there it is. Okay, I was right. Wave Echo Cave is right here. Just slightly up this gray mountain right here. It is about right there, where that line right there meets this line right here. So, from Phandalin, that is about a half a day's walk. Do you wish to take your horse, Big Hoss?
Yes, and I wish to soak the rope and tie it to my saddlebag.
So, hold on.
Can I make a suggestion to your house?
Yeah, you do it. You do it, AK. Or not AK, Shaylin. No, sorry. You do it, Mask.
Maybe not put the explosives near the soaked rope.
But I like to live dangerously.
And my other idea would be maybe let Kastes ride the horse. The dude just came back from the dead.
Is he gonna pay me for my horse use?
No,
Kastes has no money.
I will pay for Kastes to use your horse. Okay.
He can use it. It was just principle.
You also stole his chainmail.
And his weapon too, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, he can use the horse, but he's gonna have to get off of there if I need to use it.
All right. So, Kastes gracefully accepts the horse for riding, and you guys take the time, about half a day, to arrive at Wave Echo Cave. Okay, this is going to be a little bit iffy, because this is actually split into 3 sections. Because this cave is gigantic. You guys do not know what's coming. As you guys ride into the hills of the mountain, you leave Phandalin and you're on essentially plains, smooth ground, and it slowly starts to rise up, and you move into rolling hills. In fact, let me push it aside here. You kind of push across. You go around this hill here, and around this hill here. You have the smoothest journey possible, and then you come to the foot of this. This would be tall enough that you could call it a mountain, but it's not a big mountain. It's a smaller mountain. The Icespire Peak over here is taller. The Sword Mountains are taller. But this is tall enough to be called a mountain. You locate the trail, the track, that Gundren pointed out to you. And it's fairly steep. The horse can make it up. There. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Why did those two overlap? That's very weird. The horse can make it up the trail. However, it is slow going for all of you. Can I have every single one of you roll for me a perception check, please?
Yep.
In fact, I'm even going to roll one for Kastes and Bonita. Just because I am... All right. Kastes and Shaylin, you do not see anything. You do not see or feel anything. Big Hoss and Bonita, as you are walking, as you begin up this hill, there's nothing. But as you go further up, as you get closer to this location that Gundren said, you begin to feel the ground under your feet. You begin to notice it doesn't feel exactly normal. You see that there's like pieces of gravel and rock that are falling down from places they shouldn't be. AK, you feel the ground beneath your feet. You see all of this, but you feel the ground shaking ever so slightly. Every time you step on a bare piece of rock, well, not every time, but every so often, when you step on a bare piece of rock, you feel it vibrating ever so slightly. And as you get closer to the mouth of this cave, the vibrations get stronger. And this is when, Big Hoss and Bonita, you notice this as well. This is when, as you guys approach and you start to see an opening in the rock face, a sort of rough outline, you start to feel every so often when you step on a piece of bare rock, you feel it vibrate, it shakes.
Mm-hmm.
You now find yourselves outside of... It's not like a traditional cave. It looks almost like there is a shelf of rock, and then underneath it there's a dark opening that you could slide into. But this is the opening that Gundren has spoken to you about.
I have a question.
Yes, AK.
When we step on the rock,
Yes.
is it already vibrating, or does it seem to be reacting to us stepping on it?
Sometimes it's vibrating, sometimes it's not. Do you want to
But
investigate further?
Yes.
Okay. How long would you like to take to investigate?
Just about
You're outside of the cave.
probably 10 minutes.
Okay. Roll for me an investigation check.
Okay. And what I'm trying to figure out is, are the rocks reacting to us?
Okay.
Investigation.
Investigation check. 19. All of you are outside the cave, and you ask the group to take a moment. And you put a foot on one of the rocks and you wait. And after about 30 seconds, it starts to vibrate. And after about another 30, 40 or so seconds, let me rephrase. After about 20 or 30 seconds, the vibration stops. And if you leave your foot on the rock and you count, and about 2 minutes later, the rock starts to vibrate again for another 20 to 30 seconds. And as you spend 10 minutes doing this, you notice that the intervals are all rough. About every 2 minutes, the rock vibrates for about 20 or 30 seconds. You are standing in front of the cave. You now have an idea that these vibrations come roughly every 2 minutes apart. What would you guys like to do?
Y'all, something in the cave is causing that vibration. I don't know what it is, but it could be anything. Moving rock moving around in there, or some natural phenomenon. I'm not sure yet, but I let them know about the timing of it, the 2 minutes. You know,
What was the name of the person that's supposed to be here? Something spider.
The black spider? The black spider is supposed to be here, yes.
Okay, well, since we know that, it could be the black spider running around.
every 2 minutes.
I don't know.
Hey man, cardio is life for some people.
Cardio is life for some people. Not me, but some people. Can we take a peek?
In the cave?
Yeah.
You look in the cave and it is pitch black, Big House.
Well, can I ask AK or someone night vision to look in the cave?
Yeah, I'll look in the cave.
Make a perception check. 8, 10. You look in and you see a... How far is your dark vision? 60 feet. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Let me get this down. Oh, I need to do this. Actually, I'm going to need to do this properly. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to do this. Move. I sure can't. Oh, I did. Okay. Well, that's bad. Don't look at that. Oh, wait. That was just... Is that a B thing? How did I do that? Well, I'm going to hope you guys can't see that.
See what?
Exactly. I'll fix it later. Need to go here. 60 feet you have. Okay. AK, as you look into the cave, it is a cave. It is about 10 feet wide, and if I am reading this correctly, the ceiling is about 5 to 6-ish feet tall. Big Hoss would have to crouch a little bit in this cave, but you do see far enough in that it opens up into a larger cavern, but you can't see much past that.
Okay. Well, I'll let everybody know what I see.
Okay. Everybody now knows what you see.
I think we should enter, and I'd like to lead my horse on a 30-foot rope.
Your horse actively resists going into the cave.
It's like it knows something's up, guys.
There's never any doubt something's up here.
Should we bring the black powder with us?
Can it be?
No.
Can it be carried?
It is 15 pounds. One of you could carry it, but I'm going to say that I'm not going to say that it will like hinder your movement or hinder your ability in combat, but it is not going to be light, and you won't be able to carry like anything else.
What I'm wondering is if it wouldn't be a good idea to rig the mouth of the cave to blow in case we have to retreat really fast from something.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to set that up.
Okay. So you want to, like, how do you want to set it up?
I'd like to just put explosives around. You said it was a 10-foot opening, right?
Well, no, the opening, the cave inside is about 10 feet. The opening is probably about 5 feet. You would have to kind of like shimmy in, and then it kind of opens up. You'd like shimmy in, and then there's like a kind of like a little like gravel sort of slide in, and then it's like 10 feet wide, about 6 feet tall after that sort of like gravel slide in.
You think we should just rig it up like at the 10 feet opening?
Yeah.
Yeah, can we do that?
Okay, how do you want to rig it up?
I'd like to. It should be in my. I don't know. Is it in a barrel, or do we say it was in my saddlebag?
Barrel.
Well,
I believe.
the barrel. You said the barrel was on your horse.
Okay, then I'd like to roll the barrel carefully into the cave
Okay.
and place it at the 10-foot opening, which
You
I
enter
guess
the
is like
so you enter the cave.
yeah.
Roll for me a perception check.
Sure.
Okay. Does anyone else go in with him, or is it just Big Hoss sliding in on his own to set this up?
I'll go in with him.
Roll a perception check, AK. With advantage.
Oh,
No, you're fine.
Damn.
So as you guys get in there, the vibrations underfoot intensify. And as you slip in and get down off the gravel and stand up, it's quiet. But in about a minute of you standing there, kind of getting your bearings. By the way, Big Hoss, you can see nothing. Well, no, you can. There's an opening, so there's some light there, but you can't see into the tunnel at all.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys stand in there and start working, you hear kind of a faint booming sound.
Is there a map for this?
Is there a map for this? Yes.
Okay.
But I have everyone on there, and I don't want to pull anybody there. I will pull you in here when everybody enters, but
Gotcha.
You two hear a very faint sort of like booming, kind of crashing sound that goes along with the vibrations of the rock under feet.
Mm.
There's some kind of contraption in here.
This was a mining cave, right? At one point.
Yes, this was a mine.
Okay.
How
I'd
are
like
you
to
going
continue
to?
going.
How are you guys going to set this up to explode?
Well, I think we're gonna set up the barrel with the explosives.
Yep.
At the 10-foot opening, and then run the cord out as far as we can towards the very opening of the cave.
Okay.
Mm.
So you're gonna take the rope and soak it in oil and then run it outside?
Yep.
Are you on board with that plan, AK?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just thinking that as a plan B, we might have to have Bonita, once we get past it, get a fire arrow ready and shoot the barrel.
Bonita is not here, and I'm not going to use her items without her. I assume she would.
I'm assuming that we won't have to turn tail and run until after she's here.
Yes, I'm getting that as well. Pending her permission, I will say she makes a single fire arrow.
Okay.
So if she comes back and says, no, I wouldn't have done that, then she hasn't. But if she says, fine, she has a single fire. She has enough for 3, but she's made 1. So pending her permission, just so you guys are aware. Okay, so Big Hoss, I'm going to take away your oil because you used it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take away your second 50-foot length of rope. 50 feet, you can very easily like sort of make you can make a contraption and run the rope up and out of the opening. The slide's maybe like 20 feet ish.
Okay.
20 feet like tall, like long. It's like I said, it's only about 10 feet down, but it's kind of long. So 20 feet ish to go from the barrel to outside. And then you probably want to use like 5 or so feet to kind of wrap around the barrel to make sure it ignites. So that would leave you like 20 feet of oil rope outside. So
how long do torches burn?
I mean, I'm not really keeping track of it. So
thinking it might be faster in the end. If in the event we have to run out of the cave and light that 30-foot length of rope, it might be a good idea to preemptively go ahead and light a torch and stick it in the rock somewhere so that we can grab it and torch it, and instead of sitting there trying to light it, which will take a minute. And if we're being chased, that'll matter.
A torch burns for 1 hour.
Yeah, that's not going to fly. Never mind.
That is the rules, and I am going to go with that because that seems fair.
Yeah. I'm just saying that won't work, so I'm not going to do that. It'll be out by the time we come back.
I will say that it takes an action to light a torch.
Mm-hmm.
So technically you can light a torch in 6 seconds given that you have proper equipment.
Oh,
Which I
okay.
should, so.
Flint and steel.
Yep.
I was reading the tinderbox thing. Is that what we would be using?
Yep.
Yes.
So
Yeah, I have it.
didn't I read that that the action would take a minute? Didn't I read that?
Using it to light a torch or anything abundant takes an action. Lighting any other fire takes 1 minute. So to light a torch, it takes 6 seconds to do anything.
Oh, okay.
To light it. Okay, so using it to light a torch or anything else with abundant / exposed fuel takes an action. So you have soaked this rope in oil, so it has abundant. It would have abundant fuse or fuel on it. So I would say that this takes an action.
Okay.
So you could use the tinderbox to start the rope on fire in 6 seconds, should you wish. However, I'm going to point out that this isn't a fuse. This is a length of rope in oil, so it would burn slow-ish. I don't know exactly how fast it would burn. I'd have to look that up. But you know what? Let me look it up now.
Hopefully we won't need it.
To quote a movie, I know a guy
Yeah.
with burning hands. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Ah,
That's true. That's very
I
true.
forgot about that.
I know a guy.
I would probably say that it would probably take a. So if I would probably say that it would move 1 foot per 6 seconds. So 1 round of combat. So if you lit the rope at the end of 50 feet of rope, and it would take 6 seconds times 50 for it to burn. Well, we have like 5 feet in the barrel, so 45. It would take 6 seconds times 45 for it to reach the barrel and explode.
Well,
I'm gonna say it'll burn 1 foot in 6 seconds because it's not a fuse, it's oil, and it's gonna burn slower. So
if that's the case, if he's using burning hands, can he not just use those burning hands on the barrel?
yes, and that would kill him.
No, from a distance.
Burning hands has a range of, I believe, 15 feet, right?
Oh, never mind.
And I said the barrel
15-foot cone, yeah.
Yeah, and I said the barrel explodes in a 30 foot radius.
Gotcha.
What if we dipped the rope in the powder to accelerate it?
That would make it burn faster, yes.
Can we do that?
You can. That will use up 50 feet. I would maybe say a pound or 2 of the black powder.
Okay.
To do that, and then I would say it would burn much faster. If it comes to that, I'll figure it out, but you can say you can do it and it will burn faster.
All right.
I would make that a fuse. How fast does burn? 1 centimeter per second. Well, that's not good for people who don't speak communism. Hold on. So every 2 seconds is about an inch then?
Well,
So-
that's much quicker.
So 2 seconds for an inch. Hold on. Let me just do some quick math here. So 50 feet times 60 is 3,000 times 2, right? No. Yes, because it's 2 seconds per inch. So 50 feet. I'm doing this wrong. So 50 times 12. 600 times 2, 1,200 seconds. So what's 1,200 divided by 60?
1,200 divided by 60 would be
20.
20, yeah.
20 seconds? Feel that I don't know.
Let's see. Typical 50-foot fuse like Visco fuse commonly used in fireworks would take approximately 1,650 to 2,000 seconds to burn completely, as most Visco fuses burn at the rate of 33 to 40 seconds per foot, meaning a 50-foot length would take between 1,650 to 2,000 seconds to fully burn.
So like it'd take like 20 minutes to burn.
That don't make no sense. I mean, maybe with just oil on it, but not with the gunpowder on it.
That's what Fuse is saying.
Well, ultimately, it's up to you, but
yeah. I'm gonna say I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say it's gonna take like at least a minute.
Okay.
For 50 feet, so that's 10 rounds of combat. So unless you want to shorten it,
make it combat, dude. I mean, what are we gonna even?
Might
be dead by then.
Well, you don't want to be within 30 feet of it, right? So how far can we run? And can we run 30 feet in the time it takes to fuse to get to the
yeah,
barrel?
you can go 30 feet every 6 seconds.
Yeah,
so one round of combat is 6 seconds.
So there you go. So I mean, it's not. We could probably chop that down to like 10 feet, maybe.
Yeah.
10 feet. So 50 for a minute. 50 for a minute, 10 feet. So divide a minute by 5 is what? 60 divided by 5 is 12 seconds. So it's two rounds of combat at 10 feet.
Yeah. I think that's more logical.
Is that what you guys want to do?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, so you guys chop the rope. So you are left with like 40 feet of fuse because you dipped it all in the stuff and oil, and you have, you know what? Here's what happens. You take the rope and push it back into the barrel, so you have all of the explosive power you can, and leave 10 feet of fuse.
Sounds like a good plan.
All right, awesome. Okay, so you guys, AK and Big Hoss have set up this trap inside the cave. What would everybody else like to do?
I will stand watch, make sure no one's going to try and attack them while they're doing what they're doing.
Are you going to go in the cave?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, you go in the cave. You have dark vision. You see exactly what AK described. Bonita will go in as well. Kastes will go in as well. So you are all now in the cave, correct?
Yep.
Let me do this.
Load that beautiful bean footage.
Jamie, zoom in on that. Nice.
I was pulled back so far. Holy crap.
Okay. Let me double check. How long does this last? Okay. Kastes is going to grant you dark vision for 1 hour. Big Hoss.
Oh, thank you, Kastes.
You can't see any farther yet. Click on Kastes' token, Big Hoss, which should be right next to you now. See if you can see farther. Can you click on that and see farther?
Nope. I'm clicking on it though.
Okay. out to a range of 300 feet.
Damn.
Okay, so he can apply it to 4 people. So he's going to give every single one of you a lot of dark vision.
Jesus.
So hold on, let me just double check how this works, because this seems a little silly. What happens if I do this? I mean, that's what it says. So for the next hour, you have 300 feet of dark vision. I'm not going to give you guys 300 feet of dark vision, but I'm going to give you all 60. So there's that. I believe Bonita has 60 feet of dark vision. Does. Settings. Why is yours only 30? You have 60. You should have 60. And Shaylin, you are at 60. Okay. So you now all have 60 feet of dark vision. Big Hoss, everybody else has that already. Big Hoss, yours lasts an hour.
Oh my god. How long's that?
Well, an hour in game. So.
Oh, okay.
I will determine the hour in game. Okay. I also set this to 300, and I don't want that because that's ridiculous. 300 feet of dark vision is all the dark vision. Okay. With that, you guys find yourselves in a cave. You push your way in. All of you now hear this sort of slight booming sound, roughly every 2 minutes. As you push in deeper into the cave, it becomes slightly louder. You guys are now roughly about halfway down this passage. What would you guys like to do?
Continue on.
Mm-hmm.
Continue on. Okay. Who would like to take the lead?
I can. Okay.
Jalen? Okay. Who would like to go next?
All right. That okay.
Okay.
I'll bring up the rear.
Bonita and Kastes are going to bring up the rear because that's how I'm going to play it.
All right.
You guys wish to push into the cave proper?
Yep.
Mask, are you okay with that? You're leading?
Yep.
Okay. You guys push in. As you push in, you find that it opens up, and this is kind of now where you start to hear more than feel the booming. Before it was a faint, but now the cave seems to kind of be reverberating every couple minutes with this sort of booming, crashing sound. And you can now tell that it is coming from your northeast. It is coming from this direction up over here. As you step into this cave proper. You are standing in a large natural cavern. What would you guys like to do as you walk into here?
Get a perception check.
Okay, AK, go ahead and roll perception for me.
Yeah, me too.
One of you can roll, both of you can roll it, or one of you can roll it with advantage.
Go ahead and roll with advantage then.
Okay, go ahead and roll perception with advantage. 12, 14. All right. So AK. You notice that you're in a large natural cavern. The ceilings here soar from the rather cramped 6 feet of the tunnel to almost 20. There is a very large pillar in the middle that you can obviously see. Back here, you see that this lip here sort of rapidly descends down into darkness. This is a hole in the map, and you see the remains of a campsite over in the sort of northwestern corner of the cavern.
All right. Well, I tell everybody what I find
Okay.
and ask what we do next.
I would like to go and investigate the campsite.
Okay. Does anybody want to go with him?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Everyone will go then. Let me put you into a more cohesive group. You guys walk over to investigate this campsite, and you see 3 beds. You see empty fire pit. You see some barrels that appear to be ordinary supplies. Some flour, some rope. There's some pickaxes, shovels, and among the remains of this makeshift campsite, there is the mostly rotted corpse of a dead dwarf. It is wrapped, the clothes on it are starting to rot away, and it is wrapped in a pristine looking cloak. The dead dwarf.
But everything else is rotting except for the cloak?
Yes, sir.
Can I examine the body farther?
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Sure. Just a second.
No problem.
Investigation.
7.
He stinks.
He stinks. That's a nice cloak. By the way, guys, for on stream, this is 1/3 of the map you're watching. What I just showed you.
You said it's a nice cloak.
It's a nice cloak. For 7, it's a nice cloak.
Can I take the cloak then?
Yeah, you can. You now have a nice cloak.
I mean, how can I find out if it does anything?
You would need to take a short rest and examine it to see if it does or does not. With that investigation check, you don't know anything else.
Can I show it to maybe Mask or Kastes?
You can show it to Mask and Kastes.
Okay.
So you show it to Mask and Kastes. Mask, would you like to investigate it first?
Sure.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check. It's a really nice cloak.
It's a nice cloak.
God, that's a really nice cloak.
I like the lines on that cloak. It looks pretty.
That's a good cloak. Kastes will now take his turn. 8. It's a nice cloak. That's a nice cloak. You guys, God, that's a nice cloak, guys.
Can I show it to AK to see if he also thinks it's a nice cloak?
It's a super nice cloak, man.
Take a look at this cool cloak. Roll an investigation check.
You need an investigation check to know it's probably going to be too long for me.
Oh, fine. This is a magical cloak, AK. This cloak has magic on it.
So like, maybe we should give it to Shaylin, Mask. Mask.
Okay. Let me give you guys a chance to save a little bit of time here.
Okay, dude. I hate this part, to be honest. I never know.
Nope, it's a nice cloak.
Dude.
Lady Bonita says that's a nice cloak. Shaylin, roll an Arcana check for me.
Please, dude.
Arcana.
Arcana.
Yeah.
8. It's a nice cloak.
All right, I just want to put it on, man.
You put it on? Okay. Okay, you are wearing a nice cloak until you take a short rest, and then I can tell you what it is. Hold on one moment. Let me just double check and make sure, because this is actually kind of important. Is this not in the game? Why is it not in the game? It should be in the game. Hold on, maybe it is somewhere else. That's the wrong one. Here. Yes. Okay, yes, you would need to take a short rest to figure out what it is and gain its benefits.
A short rest?
Yes,
Okay.
unless somebody else wants to try. AK, you want to try? I believe you have something with magical items, don't you?
I've got a magic ring of evasion.
Your thief class gives you
Arcana.
Your thief class gives you gain abilities useful for delving into runes and getting maximum benefit from magic items you find there. Yes, so you are familiar with magical items. You could roll an Arcana check with advantage.
Please.
18. Okay, you would have got it anyways. I set the DC at 10 for both of those, and God, it was hard to get that. Okay. AK, the magic on this cloak, you felt it before. It is very, very similar to the ring that Lady Bonita got from the necromancer. This is a cloak of protection. When wearing it and when attuned to it, you gain +1 to your AC.
Oh, okay. So I could use it then.
Anyone can use that. But it does take up an attunement slot. And I believe you all have open attunement slots, so.
I mean, are we good with me putting it on to keep stacking up my armor, or does someone else think they need it?
Who's got the lowest armor right now?
I believe that would be you, AK.
You want it, AK?
I'll take it, yeah.
Okay.
All right, I'd like to put it on AK.
Okay, so you now have yourself a where did I find it? It's here, here, and here. You now have yourself a cloak of protection in your inventory.
Okay.
You can equip it. It will take 10 minutes of you focusing on it to attune to it. So within that 10 minutes, you cannot really do anything else. So it's up to you whether or not you want to wait until you take a short rest, or if you want to try to attune to it while the others are. You can follow them while they explore the cave, but you can't really do anything else. So it's up to you.
I will just follow them and attune to it.
Okay. Then AK is now he's admiring that very nice cloak. That leaves pretty much Big Hoss and Shaylin to lead the group at the moment. What would you guys like to do?
Like a Gain commercial. I'm just standing there sniffing it.
Yep.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say maybe explore over here.
Okay. So you guys move over here.
Yep.
As you look down, does it give me a depth for that? It does not. Then I am going to give that probably about 10 feet. The lip here is about 10 feet down.
Mhm.
It's fairly steep. And this portion of the cave has collapsed. Right, so it looks like at one point in time, this was a cave, that this was a cave wall, and it has since collapsed open. And as you approach it, you feel the vibrations coming from sort of that northwesterly direction every 2 minutes.
So is there? Wait, you said as a cave wall has collapsed. Does that mean there's like an entrance here that we can see?
Well,
or no?
okay, so the lip here, this was once the cave wall. Like it's almost like that the cave wall extended
like right
was here, yep. And it has since collapsed into and formed a pit. And now there's a new cave wall in the back. You can't find any well, roll a perception check, Big Hoss.
What is going on tonight, dude?
Kastes gave you dark vision, but you're not used to seeing in the dark, dude. You would have to go down into the pit to know more.
Okay. Does anyone want to climb down in the pit?
I will.
Okay.
I will stealth down if I can manage.
Roll for me a stealth check.
I think AK is the best climber, but
AK is doing his cloak.
oh, so he can't do anything?
Well, he can't do anything until he's got it attuned, or he'd have to restart his 10 minutes.
Damn it. Okay.
You're level 4. I'm not going to make you roll to go down a slope. You go down, and you see that there are actually 2 caves going out. There is one right over here, and there is one up over here. This pit has 2 exits, one there and one there.
Okay. Any perception check for the details?
Roll perception for me.
This is gonna be ugly. Yep. They're
8, 7.
they're holes. They're tunnels.
They're tunnels. The one down here appears to be a little bit longer, but not much longer before it branches off. Whereas this one is, wait, hold on. Yes, this one is, they both, you can take a look down both, and they both, you can see down them because you have dark vision. They both go off a ways and then branch off. This one you see branches off only to the north, but it's a little further away. This one's very close, and it branches off to the east and the west.
Okay. With that, I will let them know.
Okay. You want to go back up, or you want to just yell at them?
I'll go back up and tell them.
Okay, so Shaylin goes back up and lets you all know the scoop. AK, for the sake of brevity, you are now attuned to your cloak.
AK is okay.
Equip and
nice.
attune. Equip and attune.
It is attuned. Your AC is now 15. Congratulations.
Ooh.
So you said the little tunnels are like, I mean, do they go down or what?
They're just tunnels. They're pretty. I mean, they're not exactly smooth. They don't look like they're man-made. The openings are not man-made, but they lead into tunnels. The tunnels with a 7, you have no idea you have no details on the tunnel.
Okay. Well, then I would say, my character would say we should probably continue on this way a little bit, and we can come back to this.
Which way is this way?
I don't know if you can see, but down like
That's where we
south
came from.
west.
That's
is it? I thought
that is exactly
you're
what your
right.
character would say, Big Hoss. That is so what your character would say, Big Hoss. That is perfect. You know what? Do you have a point of inspiration? Because if you don't, you're getting one. Point of inspiration, that is exactly what your character would say.
Let's go. Guys, it was all a trick to get that point of inspiration, of course. No, for some reason I thought we came in up here and there was another tunnel, but you're right.
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
Well deserved.
Well deserved. All right.
Personally, I'm the kind of person that I'm right-handed. I always like to go to the weakest side first, so I say go left.
Okay.
I'll follow him.
Does anybody disagree?
Nope, I'll follow him.
I'll follow him.
So you all want to go down the pit?
Yep.
Okay. I'll go down to the pit. This tunnel is narrow. You have to go single file. Who would like to go first?
Take a wild guess.
Okay. Who would like to go second?
Me.
Burning hand. That's all I'm gonna say.
Then I will put it this way. You guys make your way into space.
Oh, that's an eerie green. What the flip?
You guys push your way into the tunnel, and what you see is a man-made tunnel. I'm going to turn this off peaceful music and on to suspenseful music because that is far more fun for me. You guys find yourselves in a rather tight series of tunnels.
It looks like a maze.
It does look like a maze. These are all man-made, and
Maybe not.
they're so the floors are smooth stone. The walls are smooth stone. The ceiling in here is very low. In point of fact, all of you have to crouch, save for AK, whose head pretty much brushes the top of the ceiling.
So almost like it was made for dwarves.
Almost like it was made for dwarves.
It's not fair.
Because most of you are new, I will let you know that this is going to give you disadvantage on all melee attacks, including you.
Oh my god.
AK. Because of tight quarters. Oh wait,
Well, I guess,
unless you're fighting with light weapons. So actually AK doesn't have it because his weapon is, oh no, his dagger is, his axe is finesse. So light weapons do not have any weapon that does not have the light property has disadvantage on melee attacks while you are in these tunnels.
It's just melee, though. I mean, the arrows work, right?
That is true.
Yeah.
The arrows work.
Well, can we continue on this way to I guess the east it would be?
You want to go to the east?
I think so.
Okay. Give me one moment, please.
Kind of get a layout of this whole thing.
That is a good idea. Okay. Who would like to go first? These tunnels are going to be single file.
Shaylin probably wants to go first again, but if
Shaylin?
not, I will.
Yep, I'll go first.
Okay.
I'll follow him.
Okay, then we will do it this way. You there, you there, you there. All right, so you got, how far would you like to go forward, Shaylin?
So obviously there's a corridor right there. Probably right to that first corridor for now. So right here.
Okay.
I feel like we don't want to.
I
I'm
really
probably gonna.
feel like this is a maze, dude. I'm pretty sure it is.
Oh, we gotta be careful because there might be people around like each corner. So
Yeah, I think if we go around the outer, I don't think we should just cut through the middle until we kind of know like the shape of it. You get what I mean?
yeah.
Okay.
So I think we should go down here and continue sort
Yep.
of seeing how it all connects.
So you guys want to go all the way to the corner?
Yep.
Yeah.
Stealthing. if
Stealthing?
possible.
Okay. Roll for me a stealth check.
If possible.
Everyone?
Yeah, let's
Everyone,
go.
yes.
I must be saving up for something big. That's all I can say.
I just wasted mine.
Because okay, I was gonna say you have to roll with this disadvantage, but a 7
Oh
is
my
low
God,
enough that you don't
dude,
have
I
to do
can
that.
I can never remember that. I'm sorry, dude.
Kastes also has to roll with disadvantage, but 4 is low enough that he's going to fail the check. So 24, 7, 15. That's average, very low. Okay, you guys are now stealthing down the corridor. You wish to go to the corner?
Yes.
Yeah.
Please.
All right, you guys are at the end of the corridor.
I guess continue up this way, maybe? What do you think, Mask?
Maybe get to the edge, like right here, and peek the corners. Try and not be seen and see what's around the corners.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys want to move up to there?
Yep.
I'm just worried about all the rumbling we hear, because I'm kind of thinking like in Core Keeper, where they got that giant worm that travels the outside of the maze.
By the way, you, like I said, you are, as you're going deeper, you're hearing it. It's getting louder.
Okay, so you're saying that I would kind of assume that it's a stationary thing, but we're getting closer.
Yeah, well, like I said, it seems to be coming from the northwest, and as you push in further into the cave, it grows louder. The rumbling, the vibrating beneath your feet gets louder.
Okay.
All right. So what do you guys want to do now?
I was just gonna peek the corners to make sure there's nothing like surprising us around the corners.
Okay, so you want to stand there and look around the corners?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Weakest perception person on the team.
Let's see. You don't see anything. Yep. That's what you see.
Okay. I don't see anything, guys. Shall we move on?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe continue up to here.
You gonna go up to
Press
there?
forward.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys want to go up to here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously stopping maybe like right here and checking both ways first.
Oh, shit.
Tammy.
Hi,
Tammy!
I'm here.
Hey, Tammy.
Hi.
Hi, Tammy.
We're back.
Welcome in.
Thank you.
Like something out of Poltergeist. I'm here.
I'm
yep.
here.
So Kastes has been revived successfully.
Yay! Okay.
You have made your way to Wave Echo Cave.
Awesome.
In the very first cavern, a cloak of protection was found that was given to AK to raise his AC by 1.
Sweet.
You found a sort of collapsed cavern that had 2 exits. You went to the northwestern exit,
Okay.
and you have entered into a series of very tight tunnels
Ooh.
that you've progressed down. If you look south a little bit, Tammy, this is the first cave you were in right here.
Let me see. Okay. Oops.
Down over here.
Okay.
You pushed into a door here. There's another door over here.
Okay.
You pushed in right here, and then you guys have slowly made your way up here.
Sweet. Okay.
I need
Well-
at that moment, I need you all to roll for me a perception check.
1 second.
Also-
We also need to fill her in on the panic exit plan and get her permission on the arrow.
Oh, that's true. That's true. So Big Hoss, he put his barrel of black powder with a oil-soaked rope into it for a fuse at the entrance of the cave to blow it up, should it be necessary.
Okay.
Also, there is every 2 minutes there is a semi-loud booming / crashing sound that is causing the stones beneath your feet to vibrate.
Oh.
And that is coming from the northeastern section of the cave, and as you go deeper into the cave, it gets louder and more vigorous. Big Hoss, why? AK, did you roll perception?
Yeah, it says he did. Oh, no, wait, he didn't.
Yeah, it doesn't. Well, okay.
14.
Every single one of you hears something sliding behind you. Something kind of... It's not really a slither. It's more like a... It sounds almost like... Well, to sort of break immersion, it sounds almost like Jell-O sliding off of a plate.
Ew.
Dude, it's that big worm from Core Keeper, I'm telling you.
No.
And as you look
Jell-O?
behind you, a large blob shifts out into the opening of the corridor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
And with
Should we
that,
blow the entrance, AK?
I need you all to roll for me initiative.
Initiative. Oh boy.
And with that, I'm going to turn it to some combat music. We do not need to roll for your bird, because your bird goes when you go.
Excellent.
Wonderful. Let me clear this out. Okay. Big Hoss,
Yep.
you see this mass of like yellowish orange goo just kind of like plop itself out from this tight little corridor here onto the ground in front of you. It doesn't have a face, but it is quivering and it is moving towards you.
Oh!
Oh, gross.
What would you like to do?
Attack
Attack? How would you like to attack it?
with my sword.
Okay, you can slip past everybody.
Is this...
So,
okay, never mind.
okay, so you can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yep.
So go ahead and roll a melee attack with disadvantage.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, because of the height of the cave.
The caves are tight, so
Oh,
melee attacks
I
are
see.
at disadvantage. 16 will hit. Go ahead and roll for me damage. Nine damage. Why is it not applying?
He's invincible.
He might be. Okay, well, I will do it the hard way then. So that goes to... there. Okay. All right. That is your turn, unless you would like to do anything else. You have 5 more feet of movement and action. What's up?
Check the immunities on jellies.
I mean,
I'd like to move back.
So I understand that there's immunities, but his weapon is magical, Shaylin.
Okay.
So
Fair enough.
he that does damage.
Yep. I remember jellies being
Yep.
Devils.
You want to move back, Big Hoss?
Actually, no, not. I'm sorry. I want to move over here.
You want to move? You can't move over
If
there.
I can't get past him.
You cannot
Okay.
get past him. That thing is taking up the entire of the corridor.
Oh.
Oh
All
no.
right, I'll stay here then.
Okay.
Okay.
That leads us. Oh, begin combat. Big Hoss. That leads us to your turn, Lady Bonita. Lady Bonita, what would you like to do?
Shoot it with an arrow.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack, not disadvantage, because ranged attacks do not have disadvantage.
Sweet. Okay, so we're gonna click that and we're gonna attack.
20. Go ahead and roll damage.
Holy shit!
Yes, eat it.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Garbage. Instead of stabbing or slashing with your sword, use a spoon. Because it's dull, it'll hurt more.
Oh, wait, no, I was incorrect.
Hmm.
They are immune to magic damage.
We're dead.
Oh wait,
Oh,
what?
he's regenerating.
Don't do it.
Fly? Okay. Your arrow sinks into the creature, and
Huh.
it seems to vibrate angrily.
Ew.
What would you like to do now?
So no damage?
Your arrow sunk into it. You don't know if it damaged it or not.
Oh, I don't know. Ugh. I don't know. Okay, can I send? I'm gonna beast strike with the bird.
Okay, your bird can fly, and I'm going to put your bird behind it because it's going to get tight in there. You can target it with your bird and make an attack.
Okay. I think I'm targeting. Oh no, I'm not anymore. There you go.
Go ahead, roll an attack. 10 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Your bird rakes its claws across this creature and does no damage.
Oh.
Well, crap. Alright, Kastes.
That's going to lead us to Kastes, who is going to push up next to it and target it and roll a attack with his warhammer with disadvantage.
Isn't there advantage because the bird's on the other side? So didn't it even out?
It would have, but I forgot it, so I don't get it.
Okay.
7 damage. So you guys see Kastes slam his hammer into this creature, and it sort of splatters a little bit, and you see bits of this sort of jelly-like thing fly against the wall. What would you like to do? That's the end of Kastes' turn. Shaylin, that leads us to your turn.
I think I am going to attempt to sling a spell past my cohorts. Do I have enough room to do that?
Yes, I would give him +2 to AC for that because of sort of half cover.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. And we shall Eldritch Blast. Shocking, really.
I've done this incorrectly. It's fine. I'll do it now, and we'll resolve it later. All right, go ahead and roll Eldritch Blast. 18 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
And then I must also do, it's a +5, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Whatever your charisma is. Charisma is
+5. Me.
6. So I should
Concentrating.
have applied this earlier, but as you shoot the Eldritch Blast at it, the jelly kind of splits. It seems to break in half.
Ruh-roh.
And that is going to lead us to... Do I have something better for this, or do I not? Oh, I bet I do here. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen, because I have delightful things for you guys.
Oh boy.
You have... Wonderful. So, are you... I don't want that size. Give me a moment. Well, can I change that real quick? Learning on the fly, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, it doesn't, so we're going to do it this way. As the creature splits in half, both of them, both of the two start to shift and shimmer.
Hmm.
And they both start to surge at you as this one gets put into combat and has to roll initiative. Super low. Good for it. A -1 initiative. I love it. And that is going to lead us to your turn. Do you want to do anything for your bonus action or movement, Shaylin?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay. That's going to lead us to your turn, AK. AK, what would you like to do?
Like to move up 1 slot
Okay.
and then put an arrow in it. Put it between Kastes and Haas.
All right. I will add +2 to its AC for that. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Oops, wrong one. This is the one that's equipped.
Yep. Um, 14 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me. I handled this poorly. This is going to be a much better encounter. The arrow sinks into it, and this creature is shuddering. And this one in front of you guys seems to be barely holding itself together. That's going to lead us to its turn, and it's going to target Kastes because Kastes did the most damage to it. It is going to reach out a sort of long kind of tendril to swipe at Kastes.
Swiper, no swiper.
And not hit at all because Kastes has now a beast AC. Is then going to sit there because it can't move. Then the other one can only attack your bird.
My bird.
But I believe... No, your bird attacked, so it rolls normally. Gonna miss. That one can't roll anything but a 1 so far. So that reaches out, but your bird easily sort of swoops around and misses it. That is going to lead us back to your turn, Big Hoss. Big Hoss, what would you like to do?
What the fuck happened?
Oh, you got disconnected.
Not enough memory to open this page?
What?
What the hell does that mean, dude?
I don't know. You got
playing this?
disconnected. You're going to have to reconnect.
You playing this on an Etch-a-Sketch or something?
Yeah, well, what are you using? Internet Explorer? What's going on here, buddy?
No.
Come
Microsoft
on.
Edge?
What was the last time you deleted your temp
Yeah.
files, man?
Wow. Man, you got to clear that browser history more often, my dude.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
That was weird. Right when it came to my turn, I thought I disconnected from the whole Discord. My bad.
Nope, it was
I'm
just
coming back.
Yeah, you're back in already. It's gonna take a minute.
Okay. Still my turn, right?
Still your turn.
I didn't have a mental lag in the game.
Nope.
Okay, I'd like to only pull my character sheet back out.
Yep.
Actors, players, because pop it. Okay. Yeah, I would like to use my great club to smash the one in front of me.
Go ahead. Your great club is not equipped, correct?
No, I have it equipped. I unequipped my longsword.
Well, oh, okay. That's an action. That's your turn.
What?
That's how that works. You have one ranged weapon you can use as a turn. You have one melee weapon you can use as a turn. If you want to change those in combat, that's your turn. That's how I'm in point of fact. By technical rules, if you're going to change from your longsword to your longbow, that's your turn. But I find that boring, so I don't do that. But if you want to change main weapons in the middle of combat, I'm going to make that your turn.
Alright, so I'm just going to use the longsword, which I still have equipped, of course.
Okay.
And attack them.
Go ahead and roll an attack for me.
Okay. Sorry, trying to get everything back together here.
Nope, you're fine.
I target him?
You are now.
Okay. Boom. Oh, I see. I wasn't scrolled down. Attack. Normal. Right?
Yep. Wonderful. You hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Eight. So as you attack this creature, you cleave it down in the middle, directly in two.
As my bonus action, can I use my animated shield?
Yes. Your animated shield is up.
Okay.
As you cleave this creature in two, both pieces seem to come to life. However, they are much smaller than they were. Previously, it took up the entirety of the corridor. Now these creatures are much smaller. Both of them
You just
sit
have
in
to
front of
keep
you.
dividing them until
in
there's
Kastes.
infinitely nothing.
And that leads us to this one is now in combat. Needs to roll initiative. 4, not bad. That is going to lead us to you, Lady Bonita. Lady Bonita, what would you like to do?
Can I have a... Where'd it go? I have a spell scroll for lightning bolt.
Yes.
Can I use this?
Yes. So, let me just double check the lightning bolt spell real quick.
Sure.
It's a spell of lightning bolt.
Yes, spell scroll lightning bolt.
A stroke of lightning forming a line 100 feet long and 5 feet wide blasts out from your direction you choose. Each character in the line must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes lightning damage. Yes. So, it would hit Kastes or Big Hoss.
Oh no, I don't want to do that.
I mean,
No, I don't want to electrify him. Huh. Question.
Yes.
Well, I don't know if it even worked. Okay, couple questions. So,
Okay.
I know with Hail of Thorns, like I have to attack them and then like use
Yes.
that.
Yes.
But since I don't know if it will, can I use it and just see if it will damage them then?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Okay.
Who are
okay,
you
so
targeting, and where do you want Hail of Thorns to go off?
let's target the guy in front of Kastes.
Okay. So go ahead
Or
and roll.
Yeah,
What?
sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so
ahead.
go ahead and roll. Go ahead and target him and attack and roll an attack.
Attack. Okay. Oh, attack.
13 will hit, and you want to do Hail of Thorns, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so target 5 feet, make a dex saving throw. Okay, so just so you're aware, this creature is technically right here in front of Kastes. Your bird,
Yeah.
the other one, Big Hoss, and Kastes are all within 5 feet of it. Every single one of them would need to make a dexterity saving.
Ow. Pooh, I should have done the one in the back. Well, my bird. Either way, my bird. Okay. Then let's
You
just
have hit it, so you
not.
can roll damage, but you don't have to do Hail of Thorns. I'm letting you know, I'm
Yeah.
giving you the option. Thank you, Samuel Hydrate.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Yeah, I guess we'll just not do that. I don't want to attack.
Okay.
Or hurt everybody. Okay.
All right.
I'll
Go ahead
just
and
roll damage.
Go ahead and roll damage. 4, 9. Your arrow sinks into this one, and now this one begins to shudder and seems like it's barely holding itself together. That's going to lead us to Kastes, who's going to target the one you just shot and roll another hit with his warhammer. With at disadvantage, because the bird is across from the one in front of Big Hoss, not that one. He's going to hit and roll damage. 5. He's going to swing his hammer down on this creature that is now very small and smash it into pieces. It is going to fall apart and splatter across the wall. That one is now dead. That's going to lead us to you. Actually, he is going to push up. To here. Wait, no, it'd be to there because this guy's technically right there, so that's the edge of his melee. This one is also that. Okay, so that's going to be the end of his turn. It's going to lead us to you, Shaylin. Shaylin, what would you like to do?
I am going to target this one, and we are going to Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Go ahead. Roll an attack for me. +2 AC. 16 is going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me. With your +5. 7 damage. Your Eldritch Blast strikes it in the center and blows chunks of this orange-yellow goo all over the place. Big Hoss, Kastes are kind of speckled with this as it flies across their face, but it is not done yet. It is still sort of shuddering and reaching out towards you guys, trying to grab at you. That's going to lead us to your turn, aka what would you like to do?
I'm going to finish this guy off right here with an arrow.
Yep. Go ahead and roll an attack. +2 AC. 17 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me. Wonderful. Your arrow sinks into it and it shudders and stops moving. And it kind of seems like it begins to melt into the stone. This thing is now just a puddle of yellowish orange goo. That is going to lead us to this one's turn, who is again going to, it can actually move in front of Kastes, and it's going to do so and attack him. It missed your bird, and it's gonna miss. Jeez, I'm rolling terrible today for that. And that is going to end its turn, and it is going to then go to Big Hoss's turn. Big Hoss, it is now your turn. It is sitting right here. It's not that big anymore. It's about half the size it was when you first saw it.
Can I shoot an arrow at it?
You can shoot an arrow at it. You have your long sword and your bow equipped, so yes, you can shoot an arrow at it.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Go ahead and target it and roll an attack. +2 AC because it is got Kastes in front of it.
So normal, right?
Normal, yep.
Hey,
Natural 20.
Bruh.
Nice. Go ahead and roll damage. Critical hit. Double those dice, my guy. Ooh. 13. Big
That's
hit.
excessive.
You shoot your arrow and it flies as this creature is like trying to reach up at Kastes to sort of like grab him. Your arrow flies through it and it sort of splits in half, but not the way it did before. It splits and its arms fall off of it, and the mass of it shudders and dissolves into the stones the same way the last one did, and vanishes.
Oh, nasty.
And you are all left. Clear this out. You are now all left in your corridor. Puddles of orange-yellow goo kind of seeping across the slightly uneven stones of the floor. As the sounds of slithering and sliding of this sort of jelly-like creature fade away, leaving only these sort of rhythmic booms of the cave in your ears every so often. What would you guys like to do?
Probably continue on.
Onward.
You guys wish to regroup?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, where do you wish to go and who wants to take the lead?
I will, and I'll go here.
Okay, who wants to be behind him?
I will.
And
Okay.
then me.
Okay, with your bird.
With my bird.
And then I'm
Don't
gonna
leave
put
me in the back, guys.
Leave
You're
him
not.
in the back.
Kastes is in the back. Okay. You see a door in front of you right here. Ask, there's a door.
Hey guys, a door.
A door. Let me. Wonderful. All right. You sort of wipe the goo off of Kastes and Big Hoss kind of wipe the goo off themselves that has splattered on them, and you push forward a little deeper into these tunnels. You find yourself in front of a door. It is let me just double check. Yeah, it's sort of a it's a wooden door. And it's not in the best of shape. It looks kind of dry rotted, but it is still sturdy by the look of it, but it is not. It has seen better days, we'll say. What would you guys like to do?
What do you guys think? Should we go through the door, or should we keep going around the corridors?
Let's peek it and see what's in there.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
I will approach said door
Okay.
and use the patented peek the door.
Okay. Roll for me a stealth check first. Wonderful. Roll for me a sleight of hand check. Ooh.
Yank.
You put your hand on the door and you push it open, but the hinges creak terribly as you push this door open. And you see 3 creatures. Their head snaps up and turn towards you. And with that, I need you all to roll for me initiative again.
Oh no.
Oh, that is
Okay.
so fun.
Damn it.
We got this.
Yeah, that's about right. Yep. Yeah.
God, I get to go, guys, I get to go immediately back into combat music. Oh my God, immediately back into combat music. Awesome.
What an awesome day.
What an awesome day for me.
Everything is awesome.
Shaylin, these things stand up. Their expression hideously hungry as they look at you.
Mhm.
We begin combat with your turn. What would you like to do? By the way, none of you know that there's something there, but I'm putting you in combat. Because I'm guessing Shaylin's going to warn you.
I mean, door creaking loudly like that, I'm pretty sure the whole freaking... yeah, let's see... What, like... Off the fly, I'm looking at these creatures, do they look undead?
They look undead.
Okay. I will target the one directly in front of me.
Okay.
And we are going to try Chill Touch.
Awesome. 19 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Just making sure.
Yep.
Which are...
Or apply. You shoot. You guys see Shaylin lift his hand up. And you've seen this before. The spectral hand shoots out of it and flies into this room. And latches on to something. You have bonus action movement. What would you like to do?
I think I will... I think I'm gonna... Is the door like wide open still, or can I close it? Can I?
It's wide open, but you can close it.
I'm gonna close it.
You close the door, okay? I'll use that. I'll call that your bonus action. What do you want to do? You have movement.
I'm gonna back up to right here.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna yell to them that we've got, I don't know, zombie ghouly looking creatures coming after us.
Oh, no.
Okay. That is going to lead us to this one. It's going to go 1. How much movement do you have? 30. So you were there. 2. It is going to go there, and it's going to... You're here to see this door. Well, what's your intelligence? Let me do this then. Just for the sake of funsies. You see this door bust and crash to the ground against the stone pavements as this undead creature leaps out into the hallway. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, and it can just reach you, Shayla. Going to target you and rake at you with its claws. What is... Why? What is that? Okay, give me 1 second. Something is going on. I don't understand. What is the effect that it has? Doesn't say that. So it's good that I looked that up, because that's actually really important. It does say it there, but it doesn't say it for everyone else. Poorly executed. Is going to make a claw attack against you. 17, and it's going to hit you, so it's going to roll damage. 7 damage. You are a... Let me double check. Roll for me a Constitution saving throw, Shaylin, with advantage. Why does it not? You feel as its claws rake against you, your muscles kind of start to seize up, but you fight it off. That is going to lead us to this one's turn. It's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that right? Yep. Is then going to target you and make another claw attack at you as well. 19 will hit. It's going to roll damage. I need you to make another Constitution saving throw with advantage, Shane.
Thank God for being an elf.
You feel that same feeling again, but you overcome it. Going to lead us to this ghoul's turn. Is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it can't get any closer to you. So it is kind of. This one kind of rushes in and is gnashing at Shaylin, but it can't get past its two compatriots. And that's going to lead us to your turn, Big Hoss. Big Hoss, what would you like to do? You see these creatures. One of them literally knocks the door off of its hinges as it pounces out, and they start clawing rabidly at Shaylin.
Can I even get up here, or is it single file?
You can get up to over here because you can push your way past Shaylin, or you can go to here if you want. Well, you
here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can get over here. You can get here. You can get here, or you can get here.
Yeah, I'd like to get here.
Okay. This after you leave this spot, this one down here will get an attack of opportunity against you if you want.
No, I wouldn't like that, but I would like to move here.
Well, okay. If you want to move there, you're going to get the attack of opportunity. So.
All right, yeah. There.
Is going to swipe at you with its claws. It's going to miss. So it swipes at you, but the claws cannot get past your armor. It is now your turn. You have used your movement. What would you like to do with your action and bonus action?
Do I have to use my bonus action after my attack, or can I use it before?
You can use it before.
Okay. Then I'd like to put my shield down.
Okay.
And then do a two-handed attack with my magic longsword.
Yep.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll yourself a two-handed attack.
Two-handed. Normal.
21 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Damage. You swing your sword at this thing and lop one of its arms off.
Nice.
This thing is now quite wounded. That's going to be your turn, correct?
Yeah.
All right, AK, that leads us to you. You see these creatures bust out looks of rabid hunger on their faces. What would you like to do?
I would like to target this one and pull out the old battle axe.
Go ahead and target it and get that battle axe in gear. That's gonna miss. You swing your axe, but it catches on this corner here. And sadly, your strike does not land.
Okay, well, the bonus action will be pulling out the offhand dagger.
Yes, go ahead. Pull the offhand dagger. I forgot, you guys should be at disadvantage on melee attacks here. That's my fault. That is a light weapon, so it doesn't have disadvantage. You hit, go ahead and roll damage for me. Five damage. So you stab your dagger into this creature, leaving a gaping wound, but it's undead. No blood comes from this creature. That is your turn, unless you wish to move.
Can I disengage?
You've used your bonus action to attack, so you cannot.
Okay, I'll just stay there.
Okay, that's going to lead us to you, Lady Bonita. Lady Bonita, what would you like to do?
So, can I attack this sucker here?
You sure can. Go ahead and target. I'm going to give it +2 AC for the two people between you and it.
For sure.
Go ahead and roll an attack for me.
Attack. Oh,
Yo,
That is not going to
what
hit.
in
So
the world? Okay.
you shoot your bow, but it flies and clatters against the wall back here.
Okay.
Poorly. You have your bonus
Fine.
action and your
Okay.
movement.
All right. Can I have my bird attack him then?
Yes, where would you want to move your bird here?
Yes, please.
Okay, so you move your bird there. Go ahead and target it and make you already have it targeted. Go ahead and make a attack with your bird.
Okay.
Will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Norma.
5 damage. The creature or your bird rakes its claws across this creature's face, leaving open, gaping wounds that don't bleed. It's very disconcerting.
Ooh.
It's going to lead us to Kastes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kastes is going to move up to here. And Kastes is going to rear his big, ugly head back. And breathe fire across all of these creatures. So why is it that way? Well, we'll make that the first one. You make a dex save. And you make a dex save. They all save half damage. So we roll damage. You each take 4 damage. So that. I still don't know how the AoEs work that well.
I think you have to target the ones that are in.
Yeah, I did that. It didn't really work.
Mm.
And you are that. So Kastes breathes fire out onto all of these creatures. Unfortunately, every single one of them, oops, wrong thing. Every single one of them somehow manages to avoid being hit. directly by this fire breath. However, he does scorch each of them. And that is
Halitosis Haymaker.
the Halitosis Haymaker. That is going to lead us to the top of the turn order to you, Shaylin. Shaylin, what would you like to do?
We're going to use Burning Hands.
Burning Hands? They did do the thriller to dodge it, Darvis. That is exactly what they did. Okay. So target all. So here's what you do: hold shift and target all three of them.
Yep.
Mask.
Yep.
And then place the template.
Yep.
Then roll. Then click DC 15 Dex saving throw.
Yep. Normal.
Normal. That's you. Do I have to do? Maybe do I have to click it?
Yeah, maybe you click the DC 15 thing. Maybe you target them and then do that. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way though. Okay,
Okay.
I will do it. I will just do it normally then.
Old fashioned.
That one fails. That one succeeds. That one fails. 2 fails, 1 success. The one directly in front of you succeeds. Go ahead and roll for me damage.
Critical.
Critical?
Nat 20. It was a nat 20, wasn't it?
No, that was a saving
Holy
throw.
shit!
No, that was.
Oh, that's not how that Burning Hands works.
Oh.
Okay, so let me just double check because can I select these? I cannot. They're targeted properly for your spell. So this one is it? It must be. I'm gonna say the one in the middle. That one succeeds. Apply. That's correct. Yeah, okay, that's correct. So Shaylin raises his hands up and
Fire brothers.
mimics what Kastes does, but with some eldritch energy, and shoots a blast of fire out that scorches 2 of these ghouls into oblivion, and they fall in as husks on the ground, leaving just one left who is very wounded, but still looking incredibly hungry. Move these out of the way so that they don't cause problems. You have movement and I believe your bonus action.
I believe I will use my bonus action to use a potion of healing.
You want to do a potion of healing?
Yep.
What? Go ahead and roll that beautiful potion of healing footage.
Healing.
8. Good heal. Do you wish to move?
No.
Okay. That's going to lead us to its turn. It is going to push up to you again and target you because you are doing a lot of damage to it, and roll a claw attack. Rake its claws across you.
It has disadvantage on me. That's the one I hit with chill touch.
Nope. That
It's
was...
not. Because it just
what?
moved from where the spot was.
Oh, yeah, it's right there, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you attacked that one. That one came first, then it was... Yeah, that one does have disadvantage. It missed you anyways. So. It swings its claws again at you and misses. It is gnashing its teeth, hungry. Big Hoss, what would you like to do?
Attack!
All right, you push up to it. Go ahead and roll an attack with disadvantage because you are still in close quarters.
But I got the bird on here.
Ah, yep, that would even it out. Go ahead and roll an attack with normal.
Attack. Before I do that, can I activate my shield again, or do I need to do that?
Your shield is activated for 10 rounds of combat.
Oh, okay. That was different than last time, I think.
Nope. Your
Nope.
shield stays active for 1 minute. 12 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 13. You cleave this creature in half, and it falls into pieces dead at your feet.
No,
It falls dead, and silence falls over you once more. As you don't hear any gnashing of teeth or skittering of claws against the stones beneath you. What would you guys like to do?
I shall enter the room.
Who does everybody want to enter the room?
Yeah, I'll follow.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes, please.
You guys push into the room. You get into the room and you see some old stone bunks along the walls. There is a iron brazier in the center of the room that Shaylin is technically standing on. It is corroded and falling into pieces right here. There are also a lot of bones strewn about in this room.
Mm-hmm.
Some from dwarves by the look of it, some from humans. There are scraps of armor. Littered about the room that you get the sense was probably belonged to that the armor was probably trying to protect the bones at one point in time, but has since failed in its task. You see a door to the south. What would you like to do?
Should we go back and do more of the corridor, or should we go down to the door?
I think the door.
Yeah.
We go south to the door.
Yeah.
Who wishes to go first?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Jay's hurt.
Who wishes to follow AK?
I shall go
Me.
next.
Mm-mm.
Who's next?
'Tis just a flesh wound.
I'll go next.
We'll need to end the board, and then Kastes will bring up the rear. You push up to the door. What would you like to do?
Peek it.
All right. Go ahead and roll for me a sleight of hand check.
I mean, the burglar do the burglar stuff? No way.
You push the door open, and you see beyond it. And you see some tunnels. Then it kind of opens up into a rougher cavern. And with that, you slide the door shut to maintain your stealth.
Hallway goes both ways, y'all. I don't see any enemies right now. Want to push in?
Yeah.
Then let's push in.
You guys want to open the door and push in?
I'm rushing,
Just
I'm
wanna-
rushing.
just want to come to about right here and look down the hallways.
Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Right takes us back towards where we came from. Left doesn't, and there's also a cavern in front of us.
I think the we could go to the cavern in front of us south of us, rather.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, where would you like to push to?
Down here, I think.
About there? Okay. So about there.
Yep.
As you
Yep.
push into this cave, you notice that this is a sort of an intersection tunnel. That there's a tunnel over here, tunnel down here, and the one you're standing in.
Can we tell which direction the booming sounds are coming from?
It is still coming from the northeast, so behind you and up.
Oh, behind us. Okay.
Yeah. And they're still coming about every 2 minutes.
I see some bones, y'all.
So, the ceiling of this tunnel is about 30 feet tall. It's a very large, sort of cavern in here. There are a number of skeletons in here, and if you look at them, they appear to be. First off, there appears to be nearly 24. And some of the bones are too large to be dwarfs. Also, if you look around, you see that sort of cut into these walls are little nooks, and the nooks have lanterns in them. It looks to be like at one point in time this area would have been lit up quite brightly by these lanterns.
Get a perception check on this tall ceiling.
You want to look up at the ceiling?
Yep.
One moment, please. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me. 11.
A bat poops in your mouth.
You're so gross.
On the ceiling, you look up and you see some stalactites. It's actually fairly smooth. It looks like at one point in time this room was meant to be, like I said, brightly lit, almost like it was meant to welcome people. But among the stalactites and the roofs, you see a number of rather large bats that are shaking up there.
Bats, y'all, on the ceiling.
I'd like to tell AK to close his mouth while looking up.
Okay.
Should we continue in, or?
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
You guys are going to push in?
Yeah.
Where are you going to push into?
Stealth?
Yeah, we're around where the bats on the ceiling are.
There? Okay. The moment you push into the room at large, they detach from the ceiling. And I need you all to roll initiative.
Okay.
I knew it.
Excellent.
Combat music. I should just leave it on combat music. All right. Lady Bonita, we're going to start with you. These bats detach from the ceiling. They're still pretty small creatures, but for bats, they're quite large.
Okay.
These things are probably like a foot to a foot and a half across for wingspan.
Okay.
And they are streaking down from the ceiling at you.
Oh boy. Are they attackable?
Yeah, you can target them. Can you see them? They're
Oh,
the
I
small.
see
They're,
them.
yeah,
Oh,
they're
they're
very
the little-
very small.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna target this one in the back.
Yep, go ahead.
If I used a hail of thorns, would that hit AK?
I would probably say that you could avoid that this time around because that
Okay.
one's going to be about five around. So I would say you could
Okay.
avoid that.
Okay. Then I am going to do. Well, no. I'm just gonna attack regular. I changed my mind.
Changed her mind, guys. Um, 25 hits. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Damage.
7. Your arrow streaks through the air, striking it, and it falls to the ground, dead. Your arrow piercing through its chest as it lets out a sort of loud squeak.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to lead us to this one, who is going to fly down and target you, AK. Is going to attempt to bite you and hit. This creature sinks its fangs into your neck and does 7 damage. Holy crap.
Ooh.
So yeah, it's a lot of damage. That's going to lead us
Yeah.
to your turn, Big Hoss. Big Hoss, what would you like to do?
I think I'd like to shoot one of them with my bow.
Go ahead. Who do you want to target?
Which is the one that she targeted? She killed this one, right?
Yep, she killed this one. This one's dead.
I guess I'll just go with this one.
That one? Okay, go ahead. That one is in melee range. If you want to walk up to it, you can.
I think I'll just shoot it in case it tries to fly away or something. Is this still a disadvantage?
No,
No.
this cavern has opened up quite
Okay.
substantially. One moment, I apologize. 18 hits. You shoot it. It pierces through its chest, lets out a squeak, and that one as well falls to the ground, dead.
Mm.
It's going to lead us to your turn, AK. AK, what would you like to do?
I would like to target this one with my battle axe.
So that one's still pretty high up in the ceiling, so you cannot
Oh.
reach it with your battle axe.
What about this one?
Nope, those are still way up on the ceiling. They detached as you came in. The one Big Hoss killed had flown down. The other ones cannot. You can range attack them, but you can't melee attack.
Oh, okay. I'll range attack this one.
Wonderful. Go ahead and shoot a crossbow shot at it. 17 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 7. Your crossbow bolt strikes it in the chest like the others, and it shrieks and falls dead to the ground at your feet. Move it out of the way so we know that they're dead. Move
Okay,
here.
so for my bonus action,
Yes.
can the daggers be thrown?
Yes.
Yes.
Then I will target this one with the dagger.
Okay, go ahead and throw it.
It's like 20 to 60 feet, I think, right?
Yeah, something like that. They're about 30 feet in the air, so it's within range. You do not get you get -2 to the attack roll, but you can do it because you're using your offhand for this. So.
Well, never mind.
Your dagger leaves your hand and it flies off into the darkness, and you don't exactly know where it went.
Into the dark.
We'll
At this
find
point
it
in
a minute.
time, I am going to unequip that from you because it is lost in the darkness. That's going to be the cost of the natural 1.
Mhm.
Damn.
And we're going to move to Kastes. Kastes is going to push forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. Target this bad boy and do a cantrip of Sacred Flame.
Burn, baby, burn.
That's the wrong thing. Fails. Roll damage. Normal. Dead. You guys see a bolt of white-orange fire leave Kastes' hands and strike this bat. And it falls screaming to the dirt, burning as it goes. That is going to lead us to this last bat's turn, who is going to fly down, as your closest AK, target you, and make another bite attack against you.
Boy, they like dwarf meat, don't they?
They sure do. But this
Yeah,
time,
dude.
you fend it off.
Nice.
You swing
Oh my-
your new fancy cloak around and push it away from you, keeping it from... Somebody get DC'd again?
Yeah.
Pushing it away from you as... forcing it to not hit you. That's going to lead us to your turn, Shaylin. Shaylin, what would you like to do?
I'm going to target the last bat-like creature, and we are going to Eldritch Blast.
Wonderful. 14 will hit. To go ahead and roll damage.
Make sure, just because, we might roll a 1. We want to make sure we hit it. Oh,
Rolled
Jesus.
a 10. Eldritch Slap. This thing just disintegrates in the air. Just slaps it down.
Whoa, you killed me.
No, I didn't. No mistakes. So with this,
Backfire.
the room falls silent for a moment. Then you hear more screeching
Uh-oh.
as another horde of bats pushes in from the south.
Oh my god.
Are these guys invisible? They shouldn't be invisible.
Oh my gosh. Holy moly.
Take these out of combat just to make life easier for all of us. And that is going to lead us to the top of the combat order. Lady Bonita, you see another swarm of these bats fly towards the group.
Yes.
They form
Lords.
a line similar to something like that as they're flocking down towards you guys, screeching. What would you guys like to do? Or what would you like to do, Lady Bonita?
Yes. I will target that one and I'll shoot
Yeah.
it with an arrow.
Okay.
And we're attack.
14 will hit. Go ahead and
Awesome.
roll damage. 10. You shoot the arrow. The arrow pierces its chest. It again falls to the ground, dead.
Can my bird attack another one?
Your bird sure can. Your bird can fly up to... Which one would you like your bird to go to?
That one closest to the one I just killed.
20. Yeah, your bird can easily get up there. So go ahead and target it and roll a attack with your bird.
With the bird.
16 will hit. Roll damage for me. 6. Your bird swoops up and snatches this thing out of the air and crushes it with its talons, and then drops it unceremoniously to the floor in front of it.
Sweet.
All right, that is going to lead us to this thing's turn, who is going to push towards your board and attempt to bite your board.
No.
15 will hit. 4 damage to your board. This creature, but here's the thing, this creature latches on to the back of your bird, and it is now stuck there,
What?
biting at your board.
No. Get it off.
Your bird is now flying up in the air with this thing attached to its back.
Oh my.
Leading us to your turn, Big Hoss. Big Hoss, what would you like to do?
Shoot the bird off of its back.
You want to attempt to shoot the...
Oh god.
You want to attempt to shoot the bat off of the back of the bird.
Yeah, that.
Okay.
+2.
That's...
Which one is it?
Bird's
This
gonna
one?
die.
It's this one right here. Go ahead and target the creature and roll for me an attack.
Okay. Oh my god, my character feet closed again. Hold on.
You're fine.
Pop out. Okay. Longbow. Back chat. Attack. Normal.
You miss the creature. Roll a d20 flat.
D20 flat.
So on the bottom, click d20 and roll it.
Down on the lower right. There you go.
Roll damage for me.
Bruh.
You're gonna kill my bird.
Your bird takes 7 damage.
Oh my
Good
god.
grief.
Get that thing out of the way.
On a 10 or less, I was going to have you hit the bird. On a 11 or higher, you were going to miss the bird.
Bruh.
You have a bonus action, and you have movement.
I think I'll just end turn there.
Okay.
I've done my damage.
That is going to be your turn, AK. AK, what would you like to do?
I would like to target this bird with my longbow, my light crossbow.
The one attached to the bird? This one right here is attached to the bird.
Yes.
This one is not, and this one is also not.
Yes.
So you want to do the one? Okay, go ahead and target the thing and roll an attack.
Ah,
Roll damage.
really? Okay.
It's that one.
Your bird falls out of the sky, Lady Bonita, and it vanishes in midair as it falls, as the magic holding it into this realm disappears.
Oh my god.
This bat is shocked, and it starts falling and fluttering furiously as its prey has been vanished before it. You have a
So
bonus
I hit
action.
the bird.
Mm-hmm.
You had targeted the creature. You rolled a nat 1, so you hit the bird.
Yeah.
Honestly, earlier when someone rolled a nat 1 with a whole group of people, he was being generous and not hitting one of us.
Dang.
You can get the bird back, right?
Yeah. right?
Yeah, but I think she has to do some kind of like concentration
So,
thing, doesn't she?
I
I haven't had to
believe
do that yet.
if you look at the ability,
Yeah. Okay, I can check.
I believe if the beast has died within the last hour, you can take a magic action to touch it and expend a spell slot. The beast returns to life after 1 minute with all of its hit points restored. Whenever you finish a long rest, you can summon a different primal beast. So you can get it back for nothing with a long rest.
Okay.
Or if it has died, which it just did, you can within an hour. So the body isn't technically gone, but I'm just gonna say it for dramatic effect. I'm gonna say it is, and you can just summon it back with a spell slot. So.
Okay.
But it takes a minute for it to come back. So you have bonus and movement, AK.
And it's on the ground now, right?
No, it is about the bird was up about 30 feet next to the ceiling with it. It probably fell about 10, 15 feet down. So it's about probably about 10, 15 feet above you.
Does the bonus action have to be with a different weapon? Or can I fire another arrow?
It has to be with the light property, and it has to be a melee attack, I believe.
Oh. Okay, well then I'm done.
Okay. That's going to lead us to Kastes, who is going to I guess target that one again, even though he feels kind of bad about it. And try Sacred Flame again, which is going to do a dex save. Gonna succeed. So you guys see another bolt of fire shoot through the air, but miss the bat and clash against the ceiling. It's going to lead us to this one's turn, who is going to fly for different prey and go for Shaylin. (17). This bird clamps down onto your neck.
And I use my staff and use the shield as a reaction.
How much? What does shield add?
You have a +5 bonus to AC.
+5 bonus to AC. You want to use that?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to do the math before you use that?
No.
Okay, you use it and the bird bites through it. So take a charge off your staff.
Oh.
Your AC is 16.
That would add +5 to my AC.
Yeah, it rolled a 22.
Oh. It rolled. Well, I didn't see the 22. Yeah. All right. So I still have that because you hid the roll. I didn't know, but that's fine.
Oh, yeah, that should be a. Well, that's true. Yeah, I'll let you.
That's true.
I'll let you keep it. No, you keep it. All right.
Okay.
So this creature, this bat has flown down and latched itself onto onto Shaylin's neck, and it is now clinging there to him. That's going to make this one fly down to AK, target him, and roll an attack as well. This one is going to latch onto your shoulder, AK.
Bruh.
And deal 7 damage.
Can I not use my ring of evasion?
This ring has 3 charges. The ring has 3 charges. When you fail a dex save, the attack is not a dex save. But the attack is beating your armor class. A dex save is like a spell. So, for instance, Kastes' Sacred Flame is a dex save.
Mm-hmm.
So, if somebody casted Sacred Flame against you and you failed the save, you could expend a charge to succeed it.
Okay.
So, this one is now latched on to AK, and this one is now latched on to Shaylin.
Bruh.
Which is now going to lead us to your turn, Shaylin. Shaylin, what would you like to do? You have this creature latched on to your neck.
I would like to... Can I use a bonus action to detach it from me?
It takes an action to detach it from you.
And in doing so, like, do I have it? Do I have to grapple it, or like, how does that work?
I would probably say that the action is to like kind of force it off of you, so it would like kind of fly away from you, unless you want to try to grapple it and rip it off.
No, I think I'm just going to detach it.
Okay, so you,
take an action to detach it from me.
I don't think there's a roll for that. I think it just happens.
Okay.
Yes, so you just use your action and it just happens. So the creature, you sort of bat at the creature and it flies off of you, and it is now no longer attached to your neck. You have bonus action and movement left.
I don't think I have any spells that are bonus actions.
These little bats have been a pain.
Bruh.
Yeah, I don't think I have any spells that are bonus actions. So, I guess... I shall end my turn.
End your turn. That is going to lead us to the top of the turn. Our Lady Bonita.
Hey.
Your bird has died.
Yes. It's dead.
You are sad that your bird is gone.
Bird.
It totally was the bats that took your bird and not an arrow from Big Hoss and AK.
Not at all.
What would you like
tried
to do?
Help. That's all I'll say.
I'm correct in assuming what these are. These are... I'll...
Huh?
Nothing.
Okay. Let's see. Is this one... The one I'm targeting, that one's still alive, right?
That one's still alive, yes.
Okay, let's
let me move the dead
one.
ones just so.
For sure.
Target, go ahead and roll an attack.
Attack.
$16 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 6. You shoot your arrow and you are quite pleased to kill the one that had bitten your bird.
Nice.
It has died. That is going to lead us to... Oh, you have bonus action and movement if there's something else you would like to do.
No. Okay.
All right. That's going to lead us to your turn, Big Hoss. Big Hoss, there is a bat attached to the shoulder of AK, and there is one fluttering in front of Shaylin, directly in front of you. What would you like to do?
Can I melee attack this one?
Yes, you would have to move here, but you can.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. $18, 25, roll damage. Which I think, given your minimum roll, it's an auto kill, and it is. You slice across the air in front of Shaylin's face. Shaylin, you see a sword pass close to your face as it slices this bat in half, killing it. Falls to the ground in pieces. You have movement and a bonus action left. Big Hoss, what would you like to do?
I think for my movement, I'd like to just move up here next to AK.
And move there?
Yeah, and
Okay.
It hasn't been 10 rounds of combat yet, has it?
Yeah. Well, so the thing is the shield lasts a minute.
Okay.
Which is 10 rounds of combat. So if you activate it in combat, you have 10 rounds of combat, but the moment combat is done, after a minute rolls by, the shield is inanimate again.
Okay, I like to just reanimate it now then.
Okay, so you use your bonus action to animate your shield. Wonderful. You have, I think you have 1, 2, 3, you have a little bit of movement left, but that's it.
I think that's all I'll do.
Wonderful. That's going to lead us to your turn, AK. AK, you have this creature latched on to your shoulder. What would you like to do?
Can I remove it?
Yes, you can use your action to push it off of you, and it is now off of you. You have bonus action and movement.
Okay, so my I don't need to move. It's still right next to me.
Yep.
So can I use my battle axe in a bonus action?
No,
Okay, then I don't have any weapons I can use.
not that you have equipped. I think you have a second dagger, but don't have it equipped, so it would take an action to equip it. So,
I mean, did I throw it on the ground? Can I stomp it?
well, I mean, that's interesting. Roll a athletics check with disadvantage.
AK's not built for stomping though.
11. You pushed it off of you and tried to get it to fall on the ground. It didn't seem to work. So no, it is not on the ground, and you cannot take an attack at it because it is. An attack is an action, unless you want to try to make a melee attack with your offhand, which is going to be, I believe, a strength roll. I mean, you could swing your fist at it, I guess.
I mean, okay, can I do that?
Go ahead, roll a strength check.
Why isn't it letting me click it?
You have to click the STR.
Oh yeah, there is. Sorry about that. With disadvantage, you said?
Yeah, because it's your offhand. I'm gonna get disadvantage on that. 12. No, 12 would miss. So you do not hit this creature. You swing at it, you bat at it with your other hand, and you can't seem to connect with it.
All right.
That's going to end
best.
its turn, and then Kastes is going to push up, target it with his Warhammer. And miss. So Kastes swings his Warhammer through the air, and it misses this bat, which is going to lead us to the bat's turn. The bat is going to go for different prey, because you didn't seem to want it to let it bite you, and it doesn't like that, so it's going to try to attack Kastes and not hit. It's going to end its turn. Shaylin, it is now your turn.
I was gonna say good luck with that.
Kastes, that's a lot of armor.
We're gonna Eldritch Blast it.
All right, Eldritch Blast +2 AC because of it's not above AK anymore. It is about shoulder level with him, so you got to shoot around AK. So +2 AC for half cover.
If I were to move here, would that still be there?
I would say that you'd lose that, but you would have disadvantage because it's a ranged attack in melee then.
That's true. All right, we'll tempt it over his shoulder. He's short.
All right, he's short. You got this. Duck, AK.
Ooh.
17 -2 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Roll the beautiful Eldritch Blast footage. 5. This thing is obliterated. And it turns into a pile of goo in the air as it is struck with the concussive energy of Eldritch Blast. And once again, the screeching of these creatures falls silent. And you wait. You hear no more fluttering of wings in the corridor. You feel safe.
I would like to find my dagger.
Roll a investigation check. Investigation check.
By the way, am I correct in assuming that those were Sturges?
I believe it's Striga, but yeah, I believe it. I think it's.
Yeah.
No, Sturges is right. You're correct. Sturges, they are. You cannot find your dagger with a 4. I'll let you attempt it again at disadvantage if you wish to find it, but
Okay. I
The
will do
dagger
that.
flew off into the darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
5. Nope. That dagger is long gone.
Oh no.
Can I switch my other dagger to my offhand?
You sure can. You can equip that dagger.
Can I look for his dagger?
Go ahead. Roll an investigation check.
Don't worry, AK. We'll find it.
This is the last one I will allow for this particular item.
That shit's gone, AK.
It's just gone, yeah. So
Big Hoss brings back a dagger, but it is one of the ones from the bones. It is rusted, it is old, it is useless. And he goes, I found your dagger, AK.
quick question. It no longer says offhand dagger. Does that matter?
Not really. I don't know if it doesn't. We know it's your offhand. I probably should have deleted the other one, but it is what it is. I can edit it.
Okay.
Go. Do that. There you go.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
No problem. All right, let me clear this. Okay. Kastes would like to take you guys back to that room back here, close the doors, and do a prayer of healing for everyone.
Oh yeah.
Because you guys are, some of you are fairly wounded. So, close you guys back. Close the doors. That will take 10 minutes. If you guys are okay with that.
That's fine with me.
Is now the time for Bonita to get her bird back?
Yes. If you wish to get your bird back, you may spend a spell slot and get your bird back.
My bird. Okay.
You could always get a different spiritual animal.
That's true.
Like my bird.
I like my bird.
I want my bird.
All right. You have all been full healed, essentially. So go ahead and burn I will burn a spell slot for you, and I will bring your bird back.
Yay.
You guys see Lady Bonita concentrating, and her bird flickers back into existence on her shoulder as 10 minutes pass. At this point in time, Big Hoss, your dark vision is going to fade as the hour for that is up.
Okay.
So the shared senses buff is now gone. And your vision returns to 5 feet in the dark.
Hi.
All right.
And I don't believe he can cast. Hold on 1 second. Let me double check. Okay. Kastes is going to be a bro and spend a spell slot on you, my guy.
Oh my god, I knew it.
So Kastes is going to give you night vision again once you start complaining about not being able to see. And you regain it as he spends a level 1 spell slot to give you dark vision for another hour.
Thank God.
All right, what would you guys like to do now?
I mean, we have two options. We can just flat out explore the cave, or we can try to get to where we hear that booming coming from to the north.
Eats.
We can keep exploring.
Keep exploring?
I'd like to, just in case we find something cool.
Okay.
Well, I mean, technically, we could explore towards where the sound's coming from.
That's true.
Mhm.
We can do that. I'm happy with that.
Maybe go up this way and then up this way.
Sure.
Sounds good.
All right, so what do you guys want? What, you guys want to leave the room?
Leave.
Mhm.
Okay, who is in the lead?
I shall take the lead again.
Okay, who would like to follow him?
I'll follow him.
Okay, who would like to be after Big Hoss?
I will.
And then
Thank
Bonita
you.
with her bird.
My bird.
Bird 2.0.
You have 1 HP. Actually, it would be full health because Kastes would have healed the bird.
Cool.
Okay,
Nice.
and you are now in this hallway again. Where would you guys like to go?
To this area right there.
You push up, and you see what you see.
I
You see
shall
it?
stealth, I believe.
Okay. Does everybody want stealth?
Elf.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Disadvantage for you, Big Hoss, by the way.
Yep.
Lord. AK being the thief that he is.
And
All
burglar.
right.
Burglar.
You guys push upwards,
Yep.
and you
I
want to
would-
go here. You said
Like right on the edge, so I can peek, I guess.
so you
Not
push up
that-
there.
The whole,
You-
low ass freaking stealth check.
You guys do your thing. You get yourselves to about right there, and you see into the room, and this is sort of a partially collapsed room, and you see an open door right there.
What kind of? Is it just mostly rubble and destruction?
It looks to be mostly rubble. It looks to be like fairly man-made blocks. Like there, like at one point in time, there had been a wall and a ceiling, and then it had kind of caved in. And there's sort of some larger rocks and gravel and sand and stuff strewn over the top of it. In this particular room. In this room, past here, you can't really see much unless you want to do a perception check. The door is ajar.
I shall try a perception.
Roll a perception check.
Has not been going too well tonight, but
10.
we'll try.
You can vaguely make out that there's like some shelves in there. I will say the door looks fairly sturdy
Compared to the other ones that have been
compared to the other
kinda
ones
rough.
that you've seen. Yes.
Okay. So it looks new-ish.
It doesn't look as in poor shape as the other ones. I wouldn't say it looks new, but it
Gotcha.
doesn't look like it's mostly rotten.
Okay. I shall inform them that I see a destructed room,
I see that.
essentially, that's
Yes. Wonderful.
rubbled, and then a door into what looks like possibly a storage room, perhaps.
Okay. So you, Shaylin lets you guys know all of that. What would you like to do from there?
We could check that room, or we can go up, I think.
I kind of think we should just keep going up. What do you guys think? AK, Anita?
Yeah. Yeah.
An
Just keep
open
going.
door makes me nervous.
Oh, we could go see what's in there. Yeah.
We
You guys hear the booming
I want to.
resonating through the stone walls, growing louder as you push deeper in.
Okay.
Thank you, Sammy.
I want to check that room, honestly.
Okay, you want to go up to the door?
Yep.
With a stealth of 6, my guy,
Mm-hmm.
you're going to push up to the door and see that there's nothing in there.
Thank God. Mm,
It is
just
full of barrels and crates, and it looks to be a storeroom that you thought it was. Would you guys like to join him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys look up and you see the same, a empty a storeroom that has no one in it, so as far as you can tell. But it has some old barrels and crates. Some of them are broken, but for the most part, the room appears to be intact.
I say we keep going.
Like in?
No, I mean like up here.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
yeah. Maybe.
We can. Yeah.
I have a feeling this place is huge.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Let's continue on to the hallway, I guess.
Okay. You want to go back into the hallway?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, give me a second, because I now have to go to the other third of the map. We did. And then I need to go here. Pause. Okay, then Bonita with her board. Kastes. So. And I need to update your token to it.
Update my token.
Yeah, just don't worry about it. I want to point out that you guys should have this map unlocked, and you should have this area.
Okay.
But that much unlocked. So
Okay.
guys, kind of where you are in the general vicinity. This is the room where the ghouls were, right here. This is where the jellies were in, or the jelly was in that green tunnel. As you guys push up, you see this room in front of you opens up very wide, and you can see a solitary ghoul scrounging up at the dirt, looking for something to eat. As we're going to go 6, 16, 26, average probably average of probably about, yeah. Okay. It does not appear to have noticed you.
I'd like to get up by mask and then launch an arrow at it.
Go ahead and target it and roll an attack, please. With advantage, because it is a surprise round. 15 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 7. So, Big Hoss launches an arrow at this creature. The arrow flies, striking the creature in the shoulder. It shrieks, rears back and swings its ugly head, and you hear its shriek echoed once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. As I need you all to be prepared for next week because it's 10 o'clock.
Wow. Wow.
We've been going for 4 hours. We've been going for 4 hours.
Wow.
Sorry.
That was loud.
Yeah, my bad.
So I want
Good
to
stuff.
point out to you guys that what you have explored on the first section of the map is not the entirety of that map, and that is 1/3 of the total cave.
Holy moly. All right.
Yeah,
So-
we are cooked.
I am very excited for next week. Very excited.
Me too.
Me too.
All right. Thank you guys so much for playing. It was a blast.
Thank you.
God, I love
Yeah,
D&D.
thank
This is a
you.
lot of fun, guys.
Oh yeah.
It is.
I will say I need to make my own. The stuff that I make for you guys, I need to make way harder because you guys are very good at this. So,
Hey.
Just
um,
and for retrospect, I knew about the Sturges because I've had to fight them before in another D&D session. Those things are fucking evil.
they are annoying. Yes. I also messed up with the jelly too. It's supposed to split every time it takes slashing damage, and I didn't do that the first time it did. Because
Oh.
Big
Yeah.
Hoss slashed it, and then your bird slashed it, so you should have been facing like 4 of them in the first 2 turns of combat.
Oh.
Um,
That's why I was
but-
confused, dude.
Yeah, I messed it up. It's on me.
No.
I messed it up. So, all right. Okay. Tammy,
Yes.
are you good for next Friday then? Because is it next Friday or next Thursday?
Friday.
Okay, so Friday. So everybody's good
Yeah.
for next Friday at 6 p.m. CST.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome. All right, we will pick this up where we left off next Friday then at 6 p.m. CST. I want to thank everybody for watching and hanging out. It was a blast. I have so much fun with D&D. I am off until next Monday. AK, Mask, Big Hoss, Tammy, you guys streaming at all?
Tomorrow, yes.
Big Hoss streaming tomorrow? Mask is
I
streaming tomorrow.
have
AK?
I have no idea.
No, Mask, you got to show up to AK's stream to see if he's streaming. You got to know. But
Oh,
Mask
no, right.
and Big Hoss are going to be live on Twitch tomorrow. So if you guys want to follow them, they should. If you're on YouTube, their link should be in the description. If you're on Twitch, they will be in the title. So I want to thank you guys for watching. I will see you all on Monday. I have no idea what I'm doing yet because everybody wants. Butter wants to play GTFO. I want to play Dark Souls. DT wants to play a different game. Suffering
GTFO is
from
fun.
success. GTFO is so fun.
Mhm.
All right. Thank you guys for watching. As always, I am Jay, and you are adorable. Bye, everybody.